Henderson of Bama Football on YouTube. Can I get a roll tide inside the comment box? Thanks for being here. I appreciate y'all being here tonight. It is finally here. Alabama taking on Oklahoma in the college football playoffs. Let me know where you're watching from inside the comment box. As usual, the game will not start at 7 o'clock. It'll start at 7:20 right here on ABC or ESPN. Let me know where you're watching from. If you're watching from satellite, if you're watching from the antenna, and wherever you're watching from, let me know inside the comment box. We'll get all checked in. We'll be streaming tonight, as you know, for probably 5 hours, right? So how you guys feeling? How's everybody doing inside the comment box? What I need from you inside the comment box, let me know your confidence level for game time, all right? Is it high? Is it mid? Is it low? Let me know inside the comment box. All right, we got a bunch of people already up in the house. I appreciate you guys. You know, look, I think that, going into this game, no, I can't wear like the hoodie or anything like that. This is me. I have to be dressed up. That's my tempo. And I don't think that has to do with anything I don't think I have any impact on the game. You know what I'm saying? But what are you guys thinking from a high, mid, low confidence standpoint? How you guys feeling? I'm feeling really good about this game. You know, I have a mini preview show going into this game, all right? And I think that my confidence is high for a lot of factors. But listening to kind of how things adapted during the day, my goodness. Yo, Holly Rowe said first this morning, Josh Cuevas could only play in 20 snaps. And then magically, by 12, he was better. And then by game time, he looked fantastic. So ESPN knows how to sell, my goodness, because he couldn't play. And then he could play. And now Josh Cuevas looks incredible. They said he looked like the best wide receiver, tight end, out on the field. So that's a huge update. So post high, mid, low inside the comment box. All right. I appreciate you guys being here. And, of course, every time they tell you 7, that means 7:30. All right. So probably kick off around like 7:20 or whatever. And we will keep you posted with the graphic when Coach Saban makes his pick, all right? And we'll get that to Facebook as well. So Coach Saban to make his pick momentarily. So I appreciate you guys being here for the watch along. Thank you so much. I'm ready to go. I'm feeling good. I think it's going to be fantastic. And we look to the injury update for the Alabama Crimson Tide. We'll go full screen on this. This is a graphic that ESPN had released earlier today. And you start on the left. You got Jam Miller, right? Expected to return from the leg injury. And I was also seeing, Holly Rowe had a graphic of, actually she had the model of what Jam Miller is going to be wearing. Did you see this? It's like a boot. It's like a robotic brace boot that he's going to be wearing, something that Jeff Allen cooked up with. So he'll be good to go. And then Josh Cuevas expected to play in 100% of the snaps tonight against Oklahoma, and he'll be wearing, they said, a carbon fiber cover. I mean, listen, Alabama has so much technology. They have so much money. They can do whatever they need to do to get these players onto the field, because that's the most important thing, is getting these guys onto the field, right? So Josh Cuevas, Jam Miller, are they 100%? I guess. I mean, they can make them 100%, right? They've built hamstrings before. So really good updates for Alabama regarding Jam Miller and Josh Cuevas. And for those out there wondering about Ty Simpson's health, he looks 100% healthy. I've thought he's looked healthy the entire time. So he's good to go. And not once on the broadcast have they mentioned anything with Ty Simpson's injury, right? So I think that was made up, to be honest. But, I mean, you guys, think what you want on that. All right, for John Mateer, he's the healthiest that he's ever been, too. Everybody's healthy with his thumb, right? He had surgery on his thumb, but he's the healthiest that he's ever been as well. And then R. Mason Thomas, he's back, right, for the first time since November 1st. So everybody's healthy. No more excuses, right? It's just man on man, all right? May the best team win. No excuses. Everybody's healthy. Let's see who the better team is, okay? So I don't want to hear any excuses after the game from Oklahoma being that, his thumb really wasn't healthy. No, it's healthy. Same thing with Alabama. They're healthy too, okay? No excuses. The best team wins tonight, period, all right? And R. Mason Thomas, he's back. I don't want to get to the end of the game and be like, well, the guys weren't 100%. No. They're grown men. They're professional athletes. This is the NFL light. All these guys are being paid millions of dollars, okay? They're all grown-ups. There's no more college students. These are professional athletes, 100%, all right? How about this? How does this make you feel, okay? Does this make you feel like for your anxiety? Better? Worse? Are you nervous about this? Because let me ask you, okay? Now Ryan Grubb, did you see this? I think this is one of the biggest things. Ryan Grubb, he came down to field level to see things better, to get things going. I can get it done from the sideline. Now he's going back up to the box. Yo, man, this dude, all eyes are on Ryan Grubb, and there's a lot of eyes on the entire offense. But this guy is now going back up to the box. How does it make you feel? And what does that signal to you? I'm okay with it. I'm cool with it. But why is he going back? Is this why we have like inconsistency? Because it's going up, down, up, down. It's like, what are we doing here, Grubb? You on the ground? You up in the box? So I don't know how this made me feel a little bit uncomfortable, to be honest. I was like, man, figure it out. Either the box or the sidelines. Who knows? I like him in the box, to be honest, though. So, Cali Bama, what's up? I see you inside the comment box. To be honest, I think he never should have left. You can see much better from the top than you can on the ground. So let's see what happens with Ryan Grubb tonight, man. Praying for a really good game plan from him tonight. Nothing fancy. Let's get it, man. Everybody's been hard on this dude. I think that is been deserved, but now is a perfect opportunity to dig out of that. So come on, Ryan Grubb. All right. I have to talk about this. Pete Thamel, ESPN. Did you see this? I don't know if you guys have been watching Game Day. He did say, and I've stayed away from this the entire week, all right, because I just think it's a lot. We got a lot going on. But he did say that Michigan is still actively pursuing Kalen DeBoer, okay? And Coach Kalen DeBoer has put out the statement. He said 100 different times that he's staying at Alabama. Pete Thamel's hearing different. He's hearing that a lot of the results on tonight are going to dictate what happens with Coach Kalen DeBoer, and that Michigan is still very well in play, and that they want to offer him a gigantic contract that he can't refuse. And on the other side, Alabama officials are doing everything that they can to aggressively re-sign Coach Kalen DeBoer. So there's a lot of people that have been out there. It's like Kalen DeBoer doesn't earn or doesn't deserve kind of a pay raise. He's going to get one, okay? If he stays here, he's going to get a pay raise, period, plain and simple. So we'll kind of figure that out as we move forward, but that was something that was brought up tonight on the broadcast, okay? By the way, Coach Saban about to make his pick. Who do you think Coach Saban picks? There is zero chance that he picks Oklahoma, okay? Coach Saban is the biggest Alabama football fan, all right? He loves Alabama. He loves this program. He still has guys that he recruited on the team. Plus, after Pete Thamel said all this, Nick Saban was like, look, I understand that you just said that, but Alabama fully supports Coach Kalen DeBoer in every single way. We want him to be the coach. Now, whether Michigan can take him away, I don't know, but Coach Saban was like, yo, we want him to be the coach at the University of Alabama. So that's a huge stamp on that, right? All right, so we got the quarterback comparison tonight. And look, we all know that it comes down between Ty Simpson and John Mateer. I've liked these quarterbacks in the preseason. I still think that Ty's put together a really good season collectively. The back end of his games haven't been where we wanted them to be. Mateer has definitely underperformed, and a lot probably has to do with the injury. But let it be known that these are two of the top quarterbacks. I get it. CBS ranked these guys at the lower half of the playoffs, maybe where they're entering the playoffs. But I'm going to tell you what, from like a ceiling standpoint, from a playmaking ability standpoint, when these guys are on, these are probably the best quarterbacks in the playoffs, all right? Did you hear what I said? That is how good the ceiling for these guys are, all right? Now, they're not trending the right way, specifically Ty, so he has to come out and play a controlled game and really kind of, shut up the naysayers, so to speak, because, look, this guy has it, and I still believe in him, but I will say this, and I will say this openly, Ty Simpson has to be able to get it going. And if he doesn't get it by halftime, everybody's going to be asking the same question. Is Coach Kalen DeBoer going to make a change? And I guarantee that everybody inside the comment box wants to see Keelan Russell. If there is a quarterback change, and I do not think there will be, I really don't. I think Coach Kalen DeBoer will ride Ty Simpson out, and I appreciate the super chat, Eric. Thanks for the super chat. I really appreciate it. I think the quarterback that will come in will be Austin Mack. All right. I really do. I mean, we've seen that in the opportunities that the young men have had. So I do feel that would be the quarterback. But who's to say that Ty doesn't ball out tonight? You know, a lot of us were talking. Nobody thinks that Ty's going to have a good game. Nobody thinks that Alabama's going to rout Oklahoma. What if that happens? What if, and I get it, like there's a lot of anxiety about this game, but what if Ty Simpson comes out and absolutely balls out? What if he throws for like 375, 4 touchdowns? No, I'm like dead serious. So not a lot of people are thinking that. This is a great opportunity for Ty to show, number one, that he didn't have a spinal transplant, that his ribs aren't broken, and that he still can be a very effective football player right here at the University of Alabama. So I'm pulling for the kid just like I'm pulling for Ryan Grubb because these guys definitely need it, and we're about to find out. And then for John Mateer, the defense has to show up. The defense has to hold the rope 100%. I mean, if they don't, I'll be really surprised because this defense is playing some of the best defense in all of college football, specifically on the pass, where they rank number six in the nation, right, against the pass. So, like, our sleeper poll, right, they have John Mateer throwing for 200. Yo, Alabama overall is number 6. A tall task for either of these quarterbacks tonight, but I do feel that they are up to the task, and I do believe in each of these quarterbacks, to be honest. All right, program comparison. This is another graphic from ESPN. ESPN's living large, right? They've had all day to talk about Alabama football. And then they get to show a game. You know, I was thinking about this. Everybody, 8 million, I think 8.9 million people watch an Alabama football game. I would imagine that probably 15 to 18 million people are watching this game tonight, right? So another opportunity for the brand to show that the brand is still what it is, because there's a lot of those 18 million that'll be watching this game tonight that are wondering, you know, what do we got here? Is this the same type of Alabama football team? We're about to figure it out, all right? So Nick Saban has picked, no surprise, Nick Saban, we'll get this to Facebook, Nick Saban has picked Alabama, all right? Shocker, okay? The biggest Alabama football fan and the greatest college football coach in the history has just announced that he's picking the Alabama Crimson Tide, all right? So that's where things stand. But you see Desmond Howard, Boswell, and Pat McAfee have all chosen Oklahoma. So look, Coach Saban, man, is like you can't mess with him, man. He's so good. He's living his best life. He looks amazing, and love the job. Love to see it. So Coach Saban picks the Alabama Crimson Tide. What I need from you inside the comment box, okay, as fast as you can, I need you to post your final score prediction inside the comment box. Post your score prediction inside the comment box. Our favorite college football analysts, this is who they have picked, all right? So the king of college football over here, Josh Pate, picked Oklahoma to win. You got Brooks, right, the film guy, he picked Oklahoma. J.D. Piquel picked Alabama. And Joel Clapp picked Oklahoma. And then we'll update this. Coach Saban has picked the Alabama Crimson Tide. So, we're about to find out, fam. We're about to find out what we got going on tonight. I have said already that I am taking the Alabama Crimson Tide. I feel real comfortable with my prediction. I have it 24-13. And I feel good about that. I think that Alabama's defense is going to come out and showcase that they can stop John Mateer. I think that will be a big catalyst to why Alabama does win this football game tonight. And the one area that I would watch, too, is the special teams play, right? I think when you look to the special teams play, what is it going to look like? What is the special teams going to look like, and kind of look to the X factors, but Oklahoma has a better special teams than Alabama. They do. Tate Sandel, that guy is phenomenal. He's the best kicker, in my opinion, in the entire country. And they have a really good punter as well. So that's kind of an area, along with home field advantage, where they do, in my opinion, have the edge over the Alabama Crimson Tide. Let's talk about the X factors real quick, and we did get a super chat in, which I appreciate. Thank you so much. We got it from Sam, and Sam is saying, roll Tide. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, Samuel. And, I'm on the antenna. Who's on the antenna team? I'm on the antenna team. You guys on the antenna team? All right, let's talk about our X factors for tonight. If you have a different X factor, post him inside the comment box. All right, so post your X factor inside the comment box. I'll talk about my 4. And the third and the fourth on the right was added by y'all because you put Josh Cuevas here. So let me talk about the X factors, and we probably have, maybe like 5-10 more minutes before the game kicks off. So Ryan Grubb, all right, we've talked about him. Nothing fancy. In case you missed it, he's back up in the booth. I think that's where he belongs. I'm a little bit upset that he's kind of gone back and forth, but now that I've thought about it, at least he has some data points, right? And maybe he's like, look, I've been up in the box. I've been down on the field. After, a few games, I've realized that I can do a better job for this Alabama offense from the box. So he will be up in the box tonight. You don't have to be overly fancy. You don't. Alabama has enough weapons that they are that dangerous, okay? They really are. So I feel that Ryan Grubb, if he calls a game plan that Ty Simpson can execute, and what I mean by that is, like, don't overcomplicate it. These guys, you don't have to do trick plays. You don't have to have Caden Proctor throw a pass. You don't have to have Jeremy Bernard throw a pass. Maybe, there might be a specific timing for something like that, but let's not get carried away here. 3rd and 2, you know what to do. Run the ball, right? So Ryan Grubb, all eyes on you. We got a super chat in from Adam Lamparello. Adam says this, Kyle, how the hell am I going to deal with his anxiety for 3 hours? I'll walk you through it. I promise you. And if there's been I get a lot of feedback sometimes that I don't get mad enough. I don't freak out. I played the game. I've seen comebacks. I've seen large victories. This is a do or die type game, but I'm smart enough to realize that it's not over until it's over. And I'm smart enough to realize that you're going to face adversity. There's going to be adversity in this game. There's going to be times where Alabama has the edge. There's going to be times where maybe Oklahoma has the edge, but you can't freak out. You really can't. You just have to look at the game as it is and understand that this is Alabama. Like, they have better athletes. And I say this all the time. It's like, I moved to Tuscaloosa 10 years ago to cover the best program in the nation. I didn't move here to cover like a mediocre team. It's because they have the best athletes every single game and every single time they step on the field. So that's kind of what I sleep on. But I appreciate the hell of a super chat, man. That's what's up, Adam Lamparella. I appreciate it, man. Ty Simpson, clearly an X factor. No turnovers. And I think at some point in time, he became thought of as a turnover machine. And I've had time to think about this. Alabama turnovers are like dog years, okay? So 1 is 7. So really, Ty Simpson's thrown 35 interceptions on the season. 35 is a lot. I get it. And that's the most that's ever been thrown in the history of the world. But that's how we see Ty Simpson. We saw him with his 5 interceptions, which is 1 less than Fernando Mendoza, as a complete turnover machine. And that's all he does is throw interceptions. That's clearly not the case. Ty Simpson, for the most of the season, I get it. He threw 2 interceptions against Eastern Illinois, 1 against Georgia, another 1 against Oklahoma, and then 1 against Vanderbilt. See, I even know where all his interceptions were at. Collectively, the guy's done a good job. If he can find it again, and I think stop living in his head and just come out and just play Ty Simpson football, I think he's going to do work tonight. I really do. I have all the confidence in him. So a big game for Ty Simpson. Turnovers will kill you. He 5 interceptions, okay? 5 times 7, 35. All right, and Coach Kalen DeBoer. If we do get into a little bit of the weeds, right, with Ty Simpson, what is Kalen DeBoer going to do? We haven't seen Kalen DeBoer swap out players, specifically at the quarterback position. Yeah, this will be the 2nd consecutive season that we collectively have thought maybe it's time for another quarterback to come out and be the guy, and he's just rode with that quarterback. We've thought maybe go with a different kicker. He stayed with that kicker. So Kalen DeBoer on his decisions, let's see how he fares tonight in those particular areas. And then Josh Cuevas, right, being an X factor in this football game. Look, I think this week, I have never seen a tight end at Alabama be wanted to come back more than any tight end. So I guess what you guys are telling me is that and kind of reading everything about Josh Cuevas. Josh Cuevas is the best tight end that's ever played here. I mean, is that like maybe after OJ is Josh Cuevas up to that caliber? He's a great player, and I think he adds a lot to this offense in terms of pass blocking, and he is a playmaker. But it felt like we were like acting like Josh Cuevas caught 1,000 yards on the season. It's like he caught 300 yards. He's caught 30 passes. It's like three passes a game. I do feel that him being back is better for Alabama, but there's other like game breakers that certainly need to step up. Man, you need Jeremy Bernard, right? Where has Jeremy Bernard been? And people are like, well, he's hurt too. Really? And then the lights were bothering him. Well, there's lights on me. There's lights everywhere, right? Got to catch the ball. Same thing with Ryan Williams, man. We love Ryan Williams. Love to see it. Love all the NIL opportunities that he gets. Highest played college football player that there is. Got to catch the ball, period. You just do. And Isaiah Horton, I look for him as well. So those are kind of the X factors on the offensive side. And then I think on the defensive side, can these guys step up in place of LT Overton? Right? Keon Keeley, Jordan Nod, right? The inside linebackers, how are they going to fare tonight? And honestly, I feel really confident about Alabama's defense. So those are kind of your X factors. We'll see how it goes. And, just about to kick off here from Norman, Oklahoma. I promise you guys this will be a banger. We're going to stream for 5 hours, 6 hours, as long as we need to go. I promise you we'll put on a good show here on Bama Football on YouTube. What are you most nervous about inside the comment box? What are you most nervous about inside the comment box? Let me know right now. I think if there's anything that's kind of giving me a little bit of anxiety, it just, look, I think the special teams play sometimes makes me a little bit nervous with this team. I think kicking on the road, special teams blunders. I'm not like I don't see this team as like a turnover plagued type team. I don't. I realize there's been some fumbles too. Someone posted that inside the comment box, which is true. But I kind of, the real weakness I feel for this team throughout the entire season, and the one thing that's kind of been the constant has been the special teams play. So I go into a game like this a little bit nervous about the special teams, particularly kicking long field goals where there's, slightly windy conditions. What are they saying? Like gusts of like 30? There's Josh Cuevas right there. He looks fine. He looks really good. I just saw him catch a pass on the side. But that might be the only thing. I don't, somehow we turn this into like a super turnover plague team. They turn the ball over, but I think they're good. Someone, Jay Will says DeBoer looks scared. You know what? He kind of did look nervous. Does DeBoer look nervous? Yes or no? He does. I would say yes. Do you guys agree? They just showed DeBoer a couple times. We're about to kick off. Alabama will be kicking off to Oklahoma. Away we go from Gaylord Memorial Stadium. Let's get it. We got football on Friday night. Friday Night Lights. Alabama set to kick to Oklahoma. First round of the college football playoffs. Can you dig it? And away we go. There's the kick from Connor Talty. Oklahoma will field it, and there'll be a touchback. So we start out, and Oklahoma will get the ball to open up the game. Let's see what John Mateer could do for the Sooners now that he's fully healthy, right? Oh, man. Let's see Alabama's defense lock in. As you know, usually everything in this opening drive is scripted. John Mateer comes out. He's got 3 wide receivers. Appreciate y'all being here. This is the watch along. I'll walk you through it. He's got 2 wide receivers to the top of your screen. He's got a tight end in the backfield, including a running back as well. John Mateer will take the snap. Little play action. He's going to look. He's going to scramble out. He doesn't find anybody open, and he's going to get maybe a gain of 2. Good coverage right there by the Alabama Crimson Tide. Remember, Alabama's defense ranked number 6 in the entire country. I'd almost consider that right there kind of a coverage sack, right? I mean, that's tough to deal with. John Mateer was looking, found nobody, and it's going to be a second down for Oklahoma, 2nd and 10. Mateer has 4 wide receivers, 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Man in motion in the backfield. It's going to be a handoff, and it's going to be a pickup of, let's call it 5. Just a little handoff. They split everybody out. It was twins right and left, and they give a little handoff to the middle. It's going to be a gain of 5 yards. It can be a 3rd and they'll call it 6 for Oklahoma. Big opening down for the Tide. Let's see if they can get off on 3rd down. You know, in the last time that these two teams played, they really struggled, each team, on 3rd down. I mean, neither team was effective, so this is critical right here, especially in the opener. Opening drive for Oklahoma. Shotgun formation. Man in motion. John Mateer will take the snap. He has time, and he fires it out, and it's going to be completed for a gain of 13 yards. It's going to be a 1st down. He kind of fired it off, kind of like a sideways throw, and the receiver made a great catch. Kind of almost dove, caught it, and slid out of bounds. So that's going to be a nice 1st down for Oklahoma. They move the chains. Really nice throw right there by John Mateer. 1st down for the Sooners. 1st and 10 for Oklahoma at the Oklahoma 43. Let's see what Oklahoma does following its 1st down. 3 wide receivers, going to be a handoff. Oklahoma to the right and going to get a pretty good amount of yards. It's going to be about an 8-yard carry for Oklahoma. That's going to be Torrey Blaylock for a gain of about 6 yards. 2nd and 4 for the Sooners. Shotgun formation, twins. Mateer back to pass. Looking. He's going to take off. He's up the middle, and he's going to slide down. It's going to be a 3rd and 2, but they're going to say, did the ball slide out? I think they're going to mark the ball down. Alabama was saying that the ball came out, but I think the ground caused that. Let's take another look at it. Did the ball come out here? It looked like, yeah, that's a fumble. Oh, my God, that was punched out right there by Deontay Lawson. Who recovered that? Oh, well, Oklahoma recovered it, but my goodness, what a punch out by Deontay Lawson. Wow, that could have been huge. 3rd and 2 for Oklahoma. Damn, what a play by Deontay. Man, imagine if they would have got that. Kind of a cluster formation for Oklahoma, 3rd and 2. Mateer, he's going to keep it, and he's going to pick up the 1st down and a little bit more. Damn. Oh, man, palms are sweaty right here. Yo, that was a fumble, right? All right. 1st and 10 now for Oklahoma. They now have 2 first downs on this drive. So far, this drive has included 1 pass for 14 yards and 5 runs for 17. Another 1st down for the Sooners. 1st and 10. Shotgun formation. 3 wide receivers to the left. Oklahoma is now at the Alabama 44. Here's a handoff. It's going to be a play action. Here comes pressure. Mateer gets the pass off, and it's going to be incomplete. Pass is broken up by one of the best in the nation, Zabian Brown. Man, Zabian Brown with a nice play. I mean, it was man coverage to the left. He got up, hit his paw on the ball, goes out of bounds. It's going to be 2nd and 10. You know, Zabian Brown, I think that he's probably – I'd have to look at some other corners, but I would say he's probably one of the top 5 corners in the country. That's how good he became, right? I mean, think about it. He started all game as a freshman, all games as a sophomore, absolute baller. 2nd and 10 for John Mateer and the Sooners. You got a receiver to your right and your left. It's going to be a handoff, and it's going to go nowhere. Bottled up by, is that London Simmons, a big freshman? And it's going to be 3rd and 10. London Simmons, number 90 right there, fam. That is a freshman, a fantastic freshman. By the way, he was a 3-star. 3rd and 10 for Oklahoma. This is huge. Oklahoma is at the Alabama 44. Last time against Alabama, Oklahoma was 3 of 13. Tonight they are 2 of 3. Here's the snap. Mateer looking. It's going to be incomplete, and it's going to be 4th and 10 for Oklahoma. Really good stop. Type in D as many times as you can inside the comment box. Good stop right there for Alabama's defense. The pressure was coming. I think they're going to say that was Keon Keeley right there with the pressure. Got the heat on him. At least pushed the offensive lineman into him, and that is going to be 4th and 10. Wow, that was huge. So 4th and 10, and Oklahoma will be set to punt. They'd probably, try to pin Alabama clearly. Let's see what happens here on the punt. Man, great series right there for the defense. Punt is away. Fielding it will be Cole Adams, and he catches it about the 12-yard line. So good opening for Alabama's defense, and let's see if that Alabama offense could match, fam. What you think? Man, what a good stop by Alabama's defense. Let's recap that real quick. So Mateer was 1 of 3 for just 14 yards, right? And you had Blaylock, who had 3 carries for 10 yards. They picked up a couple of first downs, but nothing, no damage at all, and they have to punt. And I think this time right here for Alabama, it's so important, this opening drive, because you can really set the tempo of the game early on, right? You have a lot of field to work with. You're at the 12-yard line. You don't have to do anything fancy. Just a long, sustaining drive would be just what the doctor ordered, specifically because Alabama's offense has been such on the struggle bus, right? So great job for the Alabama defense, and now you guys are calling for Josh Quavo. Oh, man. Imagine if he catches a big pass right here in the opening drive. You know, the one thing about Alabama, I will say, and they're on a commercial, by the way. They do a lot of commercials on ABC, is some explosive plays. I actually predicted an explosive play this week. I think and the reason I feel that way is because Oklahoma's second, as good as Oklahoma's defense is, right? They're fantastic. Their front seven is fantastic, but their secondary, I think, is a little bit vulnerable. I venture to say that there's an explosive play. I don't know if it'll be this drive, but in this game for sure. I think that Ty will be able to go over the top at some point in this game. What's up, Brock Righteous? Good to see you, man. Christy, good to see you as well. North Alabama Storm Chase is calling a double reverse halfback pass. Good to see it. Darren Jenkins, what's up? I appreciate it. AKA Brash, good to see you, man. Quavos, Rancheros, Soli, what's up? Big Homie 60, Tide will rise. Eric Burrows, we got Phyllis, 4980 inside the comment box. We got Mike coming to us from Choctaw. And the starting tight end will be Caleb Edwards. He'll be starting at tight end over Josh Cuevas. So here we go. Here's the hopefully no crispy package right now. And here comes Alabama on its first drive. Let's see what we got here. Ty Simpson at quarterback. Come on, Ty. Ryan Grubb up in the booth. Let's see what we got. Here we go. Ty Simpson. Parker Brailsford, your center. You got twins to the right. Daniel Hill starts at running back. It's going to be a handoff to Daniel Hill, and it goes nowhere. So interesting. Daniel Hill gets a start at running back, and Caleb Edwards gets a start at tight end. There's Ryan Grubb in the box again. He was down on the sideline for what? Eastern Illinois, Auburn, and Georgia, and now he's back up in the box. Everybody's got the black hoodie on. Everybody. That's the thing. Just straight up black hoodies. By the way, I like those black hoodies. All right, 2nd and 9 for the Crimson Tide. Twins to the left. Ryan Williams in the slot. Man in motion in the backfield. It's going to be Daniel Hill. There's the pass to the outside, and it is complete to Isaiah Horton. Horton with a completion that's going to be a gain of 4. It's going to be a 3rd and 5. That was kind of a weird snap, right? He kind of bobbled it. 3rd and 5 for the Tide. Twins formation, single running back. Looks like pressure's coming. Ty Simpson, shotgun formation. Here it comes. Ty Simpson. Back to pass, fires it out, and it's going to be incomplete. Intended for, looks like Isaiah Horton, was that? Yeah, it looks like that pass was, it was low. Did he drop it, or was it a bad pass? Yep, he dropped it. It's because they're have you seen a team, family? Have you seen a team drop more passes? And I'm dead serious. Looks like we have, need to block that person inside the chat. But have you seen a team drop more passes? It's because they're wearing those stupid goggles. Am I right? Like those goggles are killing the team. Stop wearing goggles. Terrible punt. How far was that punt? Man, Oklahoma got really good field position. I'm dead serious. Have you guys seen more dropped passes? Ever? I never have. Man. Paul _ burn inside the comment box says, Ty had some receivers. Yeah, and upper string says commercials. I know, bro. It's crazy. I don't even take any commercials. I just go straight through 5 consecutive hours. They take a commercial every time there's an incompleted pass. Imagine if they took a commercial every single time there was a dropped pass. All right, so that first drive, did you see what was really ridiculous is the dropped pass. Yes, did you see the goggles that they were wearing? Okay, I have a slide in here. I don't know what slide it is of the goggles. Oh, it's slide 25. If we could put that at 2. So Holly Rowe, in case you missed this was absolutely crazy, okay? I think I could get it, actually. Check this out. Did you guys see this? So earlier this week, I'm dead serious. I'm not making this up. I've never seen this before. Holly Rowe does an amazing job for ESPN. She went out to Alabama's football practice. As you know, they get the keys. They get to see all the stuff. And Alabama was bragging on these goggles that the wide receivers are wearing. And it was weird. It like kind of gave me a headache. So these goggles, the receivers are wearing the goggles, and it's like confusing their eyes. And I was like, that's it. What? Like, this is too much. Whatever happened to just catching the ball, catch it, tuck it, catch it, tuck it, and you know what I'm saying? You know what? You know what's not broken? Going out there with the ball catching machine, right? And it just fires it out again and again and again. You don't leave until you catch 1,000 passes. That's all I have the receivers do. If I was a receiver coach, Derek Nix coming in, no receiver row, okay? That's it. Devontae Smith did that. He finished practice, he can go out and catch, all right? These goggles, I honestly think that the goggles are the problem. Is that true? Kayshawn, 40 drop balls? They need to stop. I don't know. Am I making too big of a deal out of the goggles? Man, but they're on commercial, by the way. And I don't know if that was Shepard's idea. I mean, he had them catching rugby balls and tennis balls. It's nothing's wrong. Look, the OGs have been doing it for a long time. Load up, catch it, tuck it. That's it. Man, that is so annoying. The drop pass right there on that opening drive. I've never seen a team drop more passes. I'm sorry. I just think that's ridiculous. All right, so Oklahoma gets the ball back. It'll be 1st and 10 on the Oklahoma 41. If you're just joining us, I appreciate you guys for being here. This is the second series for Oklahoma, all right? And they have some good field position. How far was that punt? That punt was 42 yards. It was okay. Kind of mid, if you ask me. Here comes Oklahoma. They got trips to the right. It's going to be a pitch out to the running back, and he's going to get maybe 2 yards. It's going to be a hit hard in the backfield by Nakai Hill-Green. Interesting note with the inside linebackers for Alabama. Did you know this? Each of the Alabama linebackers that start, Justin Jefferson, Deontay Lawson, and Nakai Hill-Green, they each got their master's degree recently, right? Last weekend. Isn't that amazing? I think that's amazing. All right, 2nd and 8 for Oklahoma. Trips to the right. They got a tight end out there. We'll call it trips. They got a running back in the backfield as well. Here's a snap. Mateer looks off, going through his progression, fires something across the middle, and it's completed for big yardage. It's going to be a completion of 22 yards. Mateer in this game, 2 of 4 for 35 yards. Nice completion there for John Mateer. That was a laser of a ball, and he went through his progression. I saw him look to the left, and I saw him come back over and find that second wide receiver, right? First and 10 for Oklahoma. Mateer, play action. Looking, fires to the outside, way overblown. and overthrown. Otherwise, that would have been a touchdown. Wow, that would have been a wide open touchdown. Mateer was looking, went through his progression, and just completely overthrown it. Yikes, and good thing he did. It's going to be a 2nd and 10. We got lucky right there, right? That would have been a touchdown. Yikes. 2nd and 10 for Oklahoma. They are at Alabama's 36. Weekend Warriors wants more man coverage. Twins to the right. Mateer's going to run. He's going to get to the outside, and he's going to get about 12 yards, and it's going to be a first down for Oklahoma. You look at the field possession, right? Like they got good field position, and they're able to get through. Dang. Mateer just put it to Keon Sabb. First down for Oklahoma. Oh, come on now. Lock in. First and 10, 7:05 to play in the first quarter. Oklahoma's at the 25. There's the handoff, and it's going to go nowhere. Stuffed. So far, Oklahoma has ran the ball 9 times for 30 yards. Mateer has 18, and Blaylock has 12. Mateer is 2 of 5 passing for 35. Altogether, Oklahoma has 65 yards. Alabama on just one drive has 5. John Mateer takes a snap. It looks like almost like a pistol formation. Man in motion. Mateer back to pass. Here comes the pressure from Alabama. He has to get rid of it, and it's going to be incomplete. He literally just threw it out of bounds. That was a weird formation for Oklahoma. That looked like something that Ryan Grubb would do, right? Like, why did they go in that formation? That absolutely made no sense. I bet you if you're an Oklahoma fan, you're like, what the hell are they doing right there? That made no sense at all. 3rd and 10. Here we go. Another big 3rd down. Last time that Alabama had them at this position, they were able to get them to punt. This time I would imagine you get Tate Sandell to come on and kick a field goal. But it's 3rd and 10. Let's see if you can come up with a stop here. This is huge right here. Back to pass. Mateer dumps it out. Little pass over the middle, makes a man miss. He's going to get a first down and a little bit more and nearly gets into the end zone. They're going to be out at the 4-yard line. Mateer literally just dumped it off, and the guy got up the field for a gain of 16 yards. Man, that was where was the defense right there? Just a little hit to the running back made. Oh, man, Damani Jackson missed big time. Yeah, Damani Jackson whiffed on that, and Oklahoma's able to get it now to Alabama's 8. It's going to be a 1st and 8 at the 8-yard line. Maybe the goal line defense steps up here. Man, oof, that not a good look for Damani Jackson. All right, here's Oklahoma, 1st and 8. So far, the defense has looked a little bit uninspired to me. Here's John Mateer. He's going to look. He makes a man miss, and he makes another guy miss, and that's going to be someone else he put on skates. And John Mateer is in the end zone. 7-0 Oklahoma. Yikes. Scoring drive, 8 plays, 59 yards, 3 minutes and 34 seconds. John Mateer with the 8-yard touchdown run. Who did he put on skates right there? It was one of the members of the secondary. So John Mateer was a quarterback keeper, good field vision, and then, that's Zabian Brown. Man, so you had Zabian Brown and Damani Jackson whiff, right, on this drive, and Oklahoma punches in the end zone, and they have a 7-0 lead, scoring drive, 8 plays, 59 yards, 3 minutes and 34 seconds. I'm not going to lie. It felt like they kind of sliced through Alabama's defense right there, right? Do you agree? It felt like they kind of just did whatever they wanted. All right, I don't want to alarm you because the game just started, okay? But we look at the stats because there's so many commercials. All right. But if you look to the stats over here, and again, Alabama's had 1 possession. But right now, Oklahoma has 90 yards of offense in the first quarter. That is alarming. And the other thing that is scary to me is the fact that, Georgia was able to move the football, and so was Auburn. Okay, a lot of people forget Auburn. What'd they have? 411 yards against Alabama. So defense needs to tighten it up a little bit. They didn't get the best field position to work with, but they still moved the football down, 59 yards. So Oklahoma has 90 yards to Alabama's 5. Again, one possession. And John Mateer, so far, he's kind of demonstrated that he is a dual-threat quarterback. I think sometimes you forget about his dual-threat ability, right? John Mateer, 3 of 7, 52 yards. He's made a couple good throws, actually, and he's 5 of 26 rushing. So, looks like, he's throwing the ball well. See that machine that they just showed on the commercial? The catching machine where you just literally, the ball just shoots it to you? That's what they need to be doing. Not the goggle stuff. Man. Man, I got a case of the sneezes all of a sudden. I don't know why. Maybe I'm allergic to that defense that they're playing. I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. What would you like to see adjustments on defense real quick? After you've seen 2 series of Oklahoma, I think someone brought it up inside the comment box, maybe a spy on Mateer. He could do some damage running the ball. If he has 26 yards, you don't have to be a math genius to figure out 25 times 4 is 100 yards. This dude going to run for 100 yards on us? Tim Green says unprepared, not happy. Yeah. And fam, I don't want to alarm you, but did it look like Oklahoma was able to kind of push their way around and on Alabama's defense? And then the other thing that I thought was scary is Damani Jackson with the big whiff, and then Xavier Brown got put on skates. Those are the type of things that scare me. All right, Adam Lamparello in with the super chat. He says this: Kalen DeBoer is a good coach, but one criticism that sometimes we don't look nearly as prepared or aggressive as we did under Coach Saban. I would 100% agree with this. I think that I think he's doing a metamorphosis. And we'll talk about Coach Kalen DeBoer, of course, throughout the game and during our post game. But he's doing a metamorphosis, I think, to become more of that kind of alpha type guy. But I don't know. I totally agree with this super chat right here, man. So I appreciate it, Adam Lamparello. Thank you so much. Kick is away, and we'll see Alabama on offense again. Let's see what they can do in their second opportunity. Kick's going to be returned by Lazier Brooks. All right, come on now. Let's see what we got. Down 7-0, and we got Ty Simpson at quarterback. Was there anyone really that thought that there might be another quarterback that plays in this game? I just, who knows? But it was going to be Ty the whole time. And let me ask you this. As we're watching Ty in this next series, does he look injured? Let me know. All right, 1st and 10. Ty Simpson, man in motion. He has 4 wide receivers. Looks like Josh Cuevas on the field. Ty Simpson back to pass, and he's going to be hit hard in the backfield. He's going to be sacked. A loss of 8 yards. Oh, my goodness. Guy came off the blind side. He had no idea. There was no one there to protect him. And Ty Simpson goes down. Loss of 8. This is the number 1 team in the country in quarterback sacks. He got sacked. 2nd and 18 for the Crimson Tide. Come on now. Come on, fight, kids. Ty Simpson in his own end zone. He's going to find Josh Cuevas. Cuevas catches a pass, and it's going to be a gain of 8 yards. It's going to be 3rd and 10. Was that guy offside? Someone said he was offside. Was he? I didn't see that. I'll have to do the rewatch. Man, didn't they do this the last time we played too? Come on now. 3rd and 10. What are they going to do here? This is absolutely huge. 3rd and 10. People starting to chant for Austin Mack inside the comment box. He's got 4 wide receivers, basically an empty formation. So he's got 5, let's call it. Running back in the tight end. Ty Simpson, shotgun formation. At the 14. Ty is changing things around. It is 3rd and 10. Play clock. Looks like it went down, and he was barking things around, and he never got the play off. Was that a delay of game? Or was that, did they take a timeout? So they did take a timeout. I thought the play clock ran out. It's going to be a 3rd and 10 when Alabama comes out of another timeout break. So 3rd and 10. All right, you be the coach. What do you call on 3rd down? Right here. All right. Let's see, Kyle. If I'm the coach, I might do like I love me some over the middle. I don't like to the outside. I'm not going to challenge him vertically. You know what? Where's Jam Miller been? He hasn't played yet, right? And I'm not going to do a screen to Daniel Hill because he's too slow. If Kevin Riley was in, I'd 100% do a running back screen. Is there something that we have? Can we do a screen to maybe Ryan Williams or to Jeremy? Right? So we have slants and screens, right? That's probably what I go with. I might go with the empty formation, and I got Josh Cuevas, and I'm going to take him on a vertical, and I'm going to come up with Jeremy Bernard at the slot, and I'm going to have him come over about 10 and come on in like a deep slant and see if we can connect there. We need somebody that can catch the ball. I just don't know who it is, right? Isaiah Horton dropped a pass already. This is critical. Let's see what we got. So what play would you guys call inside the comment box? You be the offensive coordinator. That's what I say. All right, so who says screen? Type screen if you think screen, and type slant if you think slant. Let's just see, and we'll do kind of a 50-50 and see where we're at. Oh, man. That stupid drop pass to begin with, I can't get over it. I'm going to have to go to like PTSD for dropped passes. Yeah, crossing route, Bama 8900 is saying crossing route. Say I'm with you. Okay, someone said wheel route. All right, slant. Someone said, did someone say Hail Mary? Someone's saying fire Grubbs. All right, slant. Slant. All right, so I think we're going to go with slant. We need to do this. All right, so imagine if we could call a play. And Ryan Grubb would see all of our calls. Maybe that's what he needs. All right, here we go. 3rd and 10. They're coming out of the timeout. Come on now. Someone's saying a fake punt. I like the Hail Mary. Who said Hail Mary? 3rd and 10. 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. 3rd and 10. Come on. You guys make the call. We've called for slants and screens. Will it be a slant? Someone called I like bubble screen. I wouldn't be mad at that, Mr. Yelder. Here's a call right here. 3rd and 10. Ty Simpson. He has a running back in the backfield. He's got twins to the left. Daniel Hill. In motion. Here's a snap. Back to pass. He's got time. Here comes a little bit of pressure. Ty Simpson's going to throw on the run, and it is going to be incomplete. What was that? What was that? Let's see where we're at. Did anybody run a slant, number one? Looks like Lazier Brooks was covered up. I mean, that's just good defense and a terrible play call. And he throws the ball out there kind of in a panic, and it's incomplete. 4th and 10. All right, I'm going to ask you something inside the comment box, okay? And I want this is do or die. All right, this is do or die where we're at. Here's the punt. Punches away. It's nearly blocked. Oh, my God. It was nearly blocked. Okay, I'm going to ask you something. This is about to get uncomfortable, but I have to ask you. Are you thinking about another quarterback? Yes or no inside the comment box. Are you thinking about another quarterback right now? Yes or no? Do you think we just ride this out for a little bit? Yes or no inside the comment box. Let me know. That punt was almost, but I told you. I said special teams was going to be huge in this game. We've had 2 punts that have been terrible. Ivan Taylor in the game at safety as a freshman. Here comes John Mateer, 1st and 10. Oklahoma, back to pass. Mateer complete. He's going to get 8. 2nd and 2. Man. Can we start a poll about, are we thinking about another quarterback? I mean, I think everybody's saying yes. Maybe we don't need to start it. I mean, everybody's saying yes. I'm thinking about it at this point in time. I wonder what DeBoer does. And he's going to be judged heavily on what we do from the quarterback standpoint. 1st and 10 at the Alabama 35. Little handoff up the middle. They're going to get another 1st down. Man. 1st down, and Oklahoma just really taking it to Alabama right now. We got 3 minutes in the first quarter, and Oklahoma has 101 yards to Alabama's 5. And Ivan Taylor has replaced Keon Sabb. Shotgun formation for John Mateer. Again, Oklahoma has 101 yards to Alabama's 5. Handoff. Guts up the field. There was a huge holding call. How was that not called? And it's going to be a gain of, I guess, 6. It'd be a 2nd and 4. Did anybody else see that holding call? 2nd and 4 on the Alabama 29. Man, these guys going to get points again in the first quarter? Come on, defense, hold up. Man, I can already see what the pundits are saying out there. Told you so. Sweep to the outside. He's going to get probably another gain of about 4. I would imagine it's a 3rd and 2. Ralph wants a poll. What's up, Ralph? He says, put a poll if we should change the offensive line. Change the offense. Everything. 80% of you inside the comment box are starting to think about a new quarterback. Let's see what happens. I'm dreaming of a new quarterback, just like the one we had a couple years ago in 2020. Second, what is it going to be? 3rd and 2. Oklahoma penalty, unsportsmanlike conduct. Wow, what a terrible penalty. That was going to be a 3rd and 2. Wow, so Oklahoma was just called for an unsportsmanlike penalty. They had a 3rd and 2. Big 55 right here just comes up and hits Red Morgan. I guess that was, interesting. That's going to move it from a 3rd and 2 to a 3rd and 18. And someone is calling for Milroe to be put back in. 3rd and 18 from a 3rd and 2. Oh, my God. What a huge change in yardage. That was gigantic. That could open things up. Mateer back to pass, throws the outside. You have Alabama coming in flying, and the guy's going to get upfield still, and he gets a gain of, what are they going to give him? He's going to pick up about 10 yards. I would imagine that they're in field goal range, right? Man, they've been having trouble tackling in the open field, and we talked about that. It's like the fundamentals of tackling. So let's see what happens. It's a 4th and 8. They're going to kick a field goal. This is one of the nation's best field goals, if not the best field goal kicker in the nation. He's 15 of 16 from 40 yards out. Tate Sandel. This is going to be a 51-yard field goal. The kick is up, and it is good. Dang, it would have been good from probably 60 yards. 10-0 after a 51-yard field goal. Wow. And Brett Venables is still pissed. I think he felt he probably could have put another 7 on, right? So the kick is down, goes right down. Man, what a boot. That's what it's like to have nice things, fam. Right there. Damn, what a kick. So, okay, we'll go over the stats real quick. There was a 6-play, 13-yard drive, and the big play was the unsportsmanlike that moved him back. Holy cow. So it was 7-0, and then it was 10-0 after a 51 field goal. I knew that field goal kicker would come into play. Man, that dude is good. And now someone says Ty has a concussion, Silvermine. All right, let's look at these stats real quick. I don't want to like piss you guys off, but these are the truth. 118 yards to 5, fam. We have 5 yards of offense. They didn't even have any offense against Georgia. 118 to 5. They have 70 passing yards, and we have, oh my God, this is terrible. Last game, we finished out with -3 yards running, and right now we have -7. I get it. A lot of that is because of the sack, but still, numbers are numbers. Holy cow. Those are terrifying. Let me get those off the screen. All right, kick is away, and Lazier Brooks at the fair catch. This will be Alabama's. Man, yeah, I take that off the screen. Holy cow. It's freaking me out. Oh, all right. Down 10-0 on the road. Tide will rise is like, we know, Kyle. I know. I'm a stat guy. Look at the stats, and I was like, whoa, man. All right. So let me ask you this. What does Alabama need to do on offense? Keep it simple to get something going. What do? Do you try to run the ball? I mean, here's Jam Miller now. First time we've seen Jam Miller. They hand off to Jam Miller. Wow, they're running the ball. Jam Miller gets tossed by Parker Brailsford, and he picks up, 8 yards? So it's a gain of 7 yards for Jam Miller. Hey, guess what? Run the ball again. Keep running the ball. Jam Miller with 7 yards. Alabama back to 0 yards for the game. They were -7. Now we have 7. 2nd and 3. Please no reverse here. Please no reverse. Wow, how about this? You got like a fullback. Another handoff to Jam Miller, and he's hit. Looks like they went on his foot. Did you see that? Did anybody notice this? Yes or no inside the comment box. Did you see that the guy just tried to hit his foot? Did you see that? Whoa, that was crazy. End of the first quarter, fam. End of the first quarter. We'll add it on the scoreboard. The second quarter, Oklahoma 10, Alabama 0. What I need, we'll go over the stats real quick too. Whoa. All right. So my question for you at the end of the first quarter, what is your level of concern? Is it high, medium, or low? That's our new poll right now. So we're going to add a new poll. What's your level of concern after the first quarter? High, medium, or low? Let me know inside the comment box. All right, let's look at some of these stats, okay? Let me get this loaded up. You're not going to like this, okay? So viewer discretion advised. If, you have a weak stomach, you might not like what you're about to see. But I'm going to show you, okay? Ty Simpson, fam. All right, 2 of 4 passing for 12 yards. Okay. Jam Miller, 2 carries for 7. All right. Daniel Hill, 1 for 1. Ty's been sacked for 8. Okay. Josh Cuevas has 1 catch for 8, and Isaiah has 1 for 4. There's literally been no offense. All right. And there was a quarterback sack, I get it, but still, there's been no offense. On the other side, Oklahoma's been able to move the ball. And I think if it wasn't for that unsportsmanlike penalty, Oklahoma probably put another touchdown on the board. All right? So they hit a 51-yard field goal. John Mateer, I'm not going to lie, he's been on it. He had a really good first quarter, right? Close to 100 yards total, right? He has 96 yards total, 70 through the air, and 26 on the ground. Alabama's had a tough time tackling in the open field, unfortunately. And right now, Oklahoma has 13 carries for 48 yards. You got to wonder, too, is like, think about like Michigan going after Coach Kalen DeBoer. Can someone check the Michigan board real quick? What are they saying? And is this, I guess, like, as we look at the stats right here, too, and we see like 118 to 12. This is like, it's mind-bending to me to see this type of a difference in the playoffs, right? Like 118-12. I mean, it's sad, to be honest. I mean, 70 passing yards to 12, 48 rushing yards to 0. I mean, Alabama has not been able to manufacture offense at all. And this was kind of our worst fear, to be honest. And it kind of goes to our poll question is like, do you start to think about a different quarterback? Is that the issue? Is Ty the issue with like the offense? But someone said deja vu. I agree. This is the same stuff that we saw against Georgia. Let me ask you this, fam. Yes or no? Are we seeing anything different from the Georgia game? I'm dead serious. Super chat in Nate, what's up? I appreciate it. Read out in a second. Alabama back in action. Ty Simpson back to pass. It's going to be incomplete. Ty's on the struggle bus. He says it's not Ty's fault. He has no time to throw. Okay, I like that. I agree with that. Receivers drop balls. That's also true. Also, play calling is doo-doo. We take the running backs out of the backfield on third down. You know what they're going to do. Yeah, these are actually good points. Kalen DeBoer is fired up on the outside, man. I appreciate the super chat. Kalen DeBoer is fired up on the outside. He's mad. We got a bot inside the comment box. A lot going on. It's going to be a 4th and 3 for the Tide, and they are going to punt again. Literally no offense for Alabama. Wow. That was the third 3 and out for the Tide. Alabama literally has no offense. They have 12 yards. 12 yards in 3 drives. Fam, how do you feel about this? Are you and who is this on? Because we've had a super chat that just came on and said it's not on Ty. I think it's kind of a collection. I mean, is Oklahoma just that much better than Alabama? And that punt was 31 yards? Are you kidding me? That punt was 31 yards. Man, unfortunately, I feel that this team, what's going on? I'm kind of freaking out. 1st and 10 for Oklahoma. 31 yards on the punt. Mateer back to pass and nearly intercepted by Deshaun Jones. Woo, man. Special teams, I'm telling you. 2nd and 10, nearly intercepted. Yo, that punter is, I'm telling you, I told you that this special teams would be a problem. It's been a problem the whole time, the whole season. 2nd and 10. John Mateer with the handoff and is going to get like 3 yards. It's going to be a 3rd and 8. Oh, man. I wonder why they haven't gone with a different quarterback or just something to try to get like a spark going. Maybe it's not him. I think a lot of people think that it's not him, but I don't know. I just like, you need something to change. What's it going to be? It can't be a different running back. And I think, I mean, it's only been a quarter and a half, so let's maybe stay a little bit grounded. Usually I don't get like this, but they're just playing like absolute crap. Shotgun formation, 3rd and 8. Mateer back to pass. Mateer running to his right, throws it, and it should be incomplete. This is going to be interesting. Did he catch this ball? He caught that pass? I don't know. There was a lot of people right there. Mateer fired. There is no way in hell he caught that. Did he catch that? I don't know. Did his toe, was that a catch from him? Yes or no inside the comment box? Did he catch that? What a throw and what a catch if he did. I don't think so. I'm going to say incomplete. Hey, fam, yes or no? Catch or no catch? Sound off inside the comment box. You make the call. Damn, that was a crazy throw and a crazy catch. I thought 100% was going to be out of bounds. How did he catch that, one? And did he toe tap that right toe? Let's see. I don't know. I'm saying incomplete. He might have just floated a little bit off. I don't know. We got a lot of fire Grubb on here. We're going to talk about Grubb. And I don't know. That angle looks like he caught it. which would be one hell of a catch. Let's see this angle right here. Yep, it was a catch. They're calling it a catch. Damn. What's up, Clint Eastwood? Good to see you inside the comment box, bro. Wow, so he caught it. They say he toe dragged. Crimson Angels not having it. I get you, dog. It's tough sledding. Man, 10-0. Oklahoma rolling. God, man. How? And I'm like, how the hell is this team going to score? Right? And they're losing the time of possession, too. Shotgun formation. Oklahoma has crossed the midfield. Mateer back to pass. Fires it downfield, and it's going to be completed again. Okay, this guy, Deion Burks, already has 4 catches for, what, 60, 70 yards? And someone brought up a good question. They're like, look, it's not on Ty. It's because they can't run. A lot of people have, that's a good point. You have literally no running game. Is this embarrassing? Yeah. Yeah, it is embarrassing. Little handoff to the outside, and it's going to go nowhere. There you go, defense. There you go, Justin Jefferson. 2nd and 11. The one thing that I do see, like with Alabama's defense, is they don't send a lot of pressure, and that's been a constant as well, right? That was a good play right there by the defense. Whew, man. How is this team going to score? Well, that ball almost came out. No pass rush, right? All day to throw, 100%. All right, 2nd and 11. Let's get some pressure. Let's get a turnover. Turnover would be nice right here. How about a pick 6, right? Mateer back to pass, throws the outside. It's going to be completed again to Burks, who's going to kind of spin up the field and get, 5 or something like that. 3rd and 5 for Oklahoma's offense. Let's see what we got, fam. All right, you're not going to like this. Oklahoma has 158 yards to Bama's 12. How much do you think is on, like, Grubb? Be thinking about that when they come back on offense. How much on Grubb? What's up, J25? J25 is like, yo, let's face it, dog. This is it. Shotgun formation, 3rd and 5. Mateer back to pass. No pressure. Everybody picked up. Pass is completed. And they're going to be at, like, the 7-yard line. Too Hard saying we just spoiled. Man, fans are spoiled here, 100%, but this isn't the standard at all. Like, what's crazy is this team is being bullied. The defense is now being bullied. The special teams is terrible. The offense is terrible. You know what? This team don't even look like a playoff team. Playoffs, right? Man, everybody was picked up, and Mateer just sliced it across the middle for a 1st down. Mateer has 125 yards passing already. 1st and goal from the 7. Mateer looks, throws, wide open, touchdown. Oklahoma up 17-0. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, fam. 17-0? Kalen DeBoer, come on, dog. Oh, my goodness. They're getting ran out the house. 4 more points, and we got to turn up the sticks. Man, he kind of ran and then stopped and then just popped and threw it, touchdown. And it was Red Morgan who got ate up by the, fake run, left his wide receiver open, and that's it. All right. Oklahoma with the BTA so far. All right, so I have to ask the tough questions, and I know it gets hot during the game and stuff like that, and sometimes we feel better when we sleep, sometimes we don't. All right, how you guys feeling about Coach Kalen DeBoer right now? How you guys feeling about DeBoer? And who is it on? Honestly, if you have to point like a finger at, like if you had to put your finger, if somebody came up to you and asked you, why does this team suck? What would you say? What would you say? Would you say, well, Ty Simpson is fine. Everything that he's doing is fine. They don't have a running game. The offensive coordinator can't figure it out, right? Oh, man. People saying it's Grubb. Okay, can we start? Let's start a new poll. I think I can start on this side. Let's see. Okay. What is the major issue? Okay. DeBoer overall, Grubb offense, quarterback play. We'll say Ty Simpson, so we're calling out names right here. And just be like everything. Okay, so I just started like a general poll, all right, down 17-0. And I just simply said, what is the major issue? Please vote inside the poll. 17-0, second. Oklahoma has 181 yards to Alabama's 12. So far, 60% is saying everything. Everything's wrong. And I think like everything is definitely connected to the first point, right? It's Coach Kalen DeBoer. This is Coach Kalen DeBoer's team. And I'm going to say this, okay? He is going to be judged heavily. And he came in with an approval rating. You know, we do things on 1 to 10, probably about a 7.5, okay? And collectively, we took a step forward. But if you don't make a change at quarterback and Alabama gets ran out the house right here, his approval rating is going to go really down. I'm telling you. It'll be because of that. People want to see at least fight. Like, do something different. At least try something different at the quarterback. You can't change out Ryan Grubb. You already tried to switch out your running backs. See? This is it. See what Nate is saying? Nate is speaking for a lot of people. I'm done with the coaching staff. I'm telling you, they're going to take a hit. I'm telling you, fam. And I don't know what happened to the defense, but the defense is getting eaten up too. And they don't have, they're not working with a lot of field, but still, they're missing tackles, missed assignments. This sucks. Yeah, the defense is going back. So 17-0. Another super chat in. Can't be embarrassed like this 2 games in a row. 100%, man. Okay, how about this? You want to really freak out? Look at this. 28 plus 17. Alabama has been outscored in the last 6 quarters 45-7. Is that right? Is that right? Did I just come up with that stat? Yeah. That's terrifying. Did you hear what I just said? Alabama has been outscored in the last 6 quarters 45-7. That is so crazy. Man, that is like terrifying. Geno Vandermark into the game. All right. Holy cow. Man, 45-7. Let's see. I'm going to write that down. 45-7 last 6. All right, we're back in action. Come on, Ty. Let's get something going, dog. 1st and 10. Come on, fight. Shotgun formation. Ty Simpson looking. He's running. Incomplete pass, man. You got to do something different, man. We're on the struggle bus, man. Patriot life. What's up, bro? We witnessed some great years of Alabama football. Glad I was a part of it. Patriot life. Stay with us, dog. Oh, man. Angel already wants to call in. 2nd and 10. Come on. God bless. Where's the offense at? 12 yards, fam. Big homie's like, Kyle, it's all on the offense. Ty Simpson back to pass. Completed out to Lazier Brooks. Lazier Brooks gets about 5 yards. It's going to be a 3rd and 5. Man. Whew. So, again, the poll reads, and we have 56% of you say everything. Yeah, I think I'd be in that 56% too. It's just a calamity, right? 3rd and 5, down 17-0 on the road. You got, I guess, 2 running backs you call it in the backfield. One of them is Jeremy Bernard. 3rd and 5 for the Tide. Bernard in motion. Gets to the outside. Come on, Ty. Looks like pressure's coming. It is. Here comes pressure. Ty Simpson throws off his back foot, and it's going to be completed to Lazier Brooks. Finally, somebody catches a ball. Man, was that the first down that they got? Holy cow. Yeah, Lazier Brooks with Alabama's first down. Wow. Okay. First down. And what, that came in the second quarter? All right, let's go. Lazier Brooks is that guy, man. Okay. First down. Yeah, it was a bad pass. He threw off his back foot. Come on. 1st and 10. 3 wide receivers. Ty Simpson. Shotgun formation, of course. Back to pass. No running game at all. Ty Simpson running for his life and just tosses it out. Oh, my God. Now Ty Simpson's talking. He was hitting the backfield. And the thing about it now is they're going to completely abandon the run. Think about the last 2 games because they've trailed. They've just completely abandoned the run. So I would imagine like Jam has 2 for 7. Daniel Hill has 1 for 1. They're not going to run at all anymore. Down 17, why would they, I guess? But they will completely abandon everything. Crazy. 2nd and 10. Jeremy Bernard in motion. What happened to Jeremy Bernard? He doesn't see the ball at all anymore. Snap the ball. Ty Simpson back to pass. Tosses it downfield to Josh Cuevas. Cuevas with the completion. Woo! First down after a gain of 23. That was that play that I was calling for, fam, on a 3rd and 10, right? Completed to Josh Cuevas. All right, Alabama now at the 20. We're cooking, fam. Here we go. Let's punch one in the end zone. You got twins to the right. Come on, Ty. Here comes pressure. Ty's looking. He throws it, and it's going to be dropped by Cuevas. Another drop. You know what? We've had 2, decent completions on this drive, right? We hit Lazier Brooks on 29, and we hit Cuevas on a 23. Finally, those are like the longest plays that we've had in history of the season. Mark Franklin's like, we're not cooking, Kyle. Yeah, I know, but we're moving the ball. Shoot, we're at the 18. We're warming it up. Is that cool? All right, 2nd and 10, man in motion. Ty Simpson, handoff to Jan Miller. Jan Miller gets the outside, and he's going to make a man miss, and he's going to get about 5. Yo, it felt like I have PTSD every time that Jam gets the ball. I always feel like he's going to get hurt. I don't know what's up with that. 3rd and 5. Come on now. Oh, Sam's like, we slow rolling. All right, you got trips to the right. Ty Simpson shotgun. Who's in the backfield with him? Is that Jeremy Bernard? Okay, I don't know if I like this unless it's a screen. 3rd and 6. Come on, Ty. Here he goes. Ty's on the run, throws off his back foot. It's completed to Bernard, but it's short of the first down. It's going to be 4th down and 1. 4th and 2, they call. What do you do here? You just kick the field goal? You go for it? They're going for it. Yeah, you can't send. Can you imagine sending Connor Talty out there right now? No. All right, let's see what we cook up here. You know what? With that said, Ryan Grubb does cook up some good stuff on these situations. 4th and 2, Alabama's going for it. Daniel Hill in the backfield. You got Lazier Brooks and Josh Cuevas out to the left. Now it's an empty formation. I don't know if I like that. 4th and 2. Ty Simpson back to pass. Connects with Lazier Brooks. Makes a man miss. Makes another. Spins into the end zone. Touchdown, Alabama. Let's go. Lazier Brooks came to play. Oh, man. Type in 17 as many times as you can for Lazier Brooks. Woo. Or you could just type in Brooks or Lottie. Damn, what a play. I'll always remember what I think it was Ryan Grubb said this about Lazier Brooks. What a play, man. What he just did right there, that's the standard. That type of effort, that type of pride in performance. You know what? Lazier Brooks, right now, he's the best wide receiver on the team. Do you hear what I said? Do you guys agree with Lazier Brooks being the best wide receiver on the team? That's that pride in performance. That's the foundation of the team, right? So Lottie, 17-7. That makes me really happy. Really, really happy. That is that pride in performance. If we can get a stop by the defense, right? I think like maybe that could be a catalyst to maybe something that gets going. That drive was nice. 9 plays, 75 yards. You look at, the 3 big plays on that drive. Ty Simpson hit Josh Cuevas for 23. He hit Lazier Brooks for 29. And then the touchdown, right? It was a hell of an effort by Lazier Brooks. That actually wasn't bad. So 17-7. Someone saying no shutout. Maybe you get a stop right here on defense, right? I felt that I've even been a little bit like for Iceman, it's too optimistic. He wants more mad. You want me to like just say it's done? It's 17-7, dog. Let's see what happens. I'll freak out when the game's over. But it's 17-7. It's like that. Honestly, was that a good drive? Like, did that make you mad? Are you happy about that? I am. That was dope. I like that. I think Lazier Brooks made a hell of a play. Ty Simpson, that was a good play on that 4th down and 2. That was gutsy. He could have went out and came out with a field goal, but they went for it, and they put it in the end zone. 9 plays, 75 yards, 3 minutes and 59 seconds. That's good. Just what we wanted. That was a great drive. Not mad at it at all. So you just need defense to come out, do something, and maybe we go into halftime. We can kind of ease things out, right? What would be, I think, obviously a huge setback because Oklahoma just rides down the road and scores another touchdown or something like that. But now this will be the first time that Oklahoma has a long field to work with. The last couple times, the punter has given Oklahoma some decent field position. Other than that, I mean, let's see what they can do with the whole field. 17-7, not mad at it. Like that play call right there. Ty Simpson comes up with a touchdown pass to Lazier Brooks, and it's 17-7. Calms a lot of minds. And I'll tell you that. And do you guys agree with me? Is Lazier Brooks the best wide receiver right now on the team? I would imagine that Alabama is able to re-sign most of their wide receivers, right? I mean, I would imagine that they're probably in contract negotiations right now with Ryan Williams and Isaiah Horton. And if they can re-sign Lazier Brooks, that would be a big one, right? That's going to be fun to cover soon, is kind of the players like re-signing. It's not like I'm coming back to finish my education. No, it's not. They're coming back because they got paid. You saw it with Texas A&M. 17-7. All right, let's go. Come on. 6:52. Get a little stop here on the defensive side. Man, that feels a lot better having some points on the board. By the way, now Alabama has 87 yards. Yeah, and where is number 2, Ryan Williams? Nowhere. Ryan Williams was supposed to catch at 43 yards. I don't know. That's going to be something that we catch, up with at the back end of the season. I don't know what happened to Ryan. No idea. He basically got ghosted. He's playing, but he don't get the ball. All right, 1st and 10 for Oklahoma. Maybe a little pick 6 right here. Pass to the outside. Man, this dude is a monster. Burks so far in this game, what does he have for Oklahoma? Deion Burks, he already has 75 yards receiving in 2 quarters. I like that play, by the way. John Mateer almost has kind of like a sidearm throw to him. 1st and 10 for Oklahoma. Cam says, Ryan, too expensive. Yeah, you probably paying him a lot of that money, but that's how it goes. And you're also paying what Jalen Mbakwa is getting paid a ton too. I think they're hoping that these guys come out on the back end, but gotta pay guys that are playing. John Mateer, shotgun formation, quarterback keeper. He's gonna be hit. Who was that hit him? Was that Justin Jefferson with the boom? All right, 2nd and 6. 2nd and 6 for Oklahoma. We got 5 minutes and 45 seconds before halftime. You also got the 2-minute warning, and Oklahoma has all 3 of its timeouts. So we got a lot of game left before halftime. I agree, Carnival Grooves guy. It should be all performance-based, 100%. But it's not. It's name recognition, period. John Mateer, back to pass. Here comes a little bit of pressure from Alabama that's picked up. He's on the run, and he completes it, but it's going to be short of the first down. It's going to be 3rd and 3. And look, 32-8 inside the comment box says Cam Coleman. You know, Cam dropped some passes too. There's been a lot of receivers that just drop passes. Malcolm Simmons, I would imagine, is definitely a transfer target, with Derek Nix being the wide receiver coach, right? All right, 3rd and 3. This is gigantic right here. Capstone Farms, hang on, dog. You got to stop right here. We might be in business again. 3rd and 3. Come on. Yeah, I don't like that cushion that they're giving the wide receivers. John Mateer in shotgun formation. Back to pass. Here comes a little bit of pressure from the outside. Keon Sabb might get to him. He spins out. Damn it. John Mateer could run, throws it downfield, and it's dropped. Let's go. Come on. It is dropped. That would have been a touchdown pass. He drops it. John Mateer could have ran for the first down. They drop it, and Oklahoma is going to have to, I would imagine they punt here. Wow. They sent the safety blitz with Keon Sabb, but Keon Sabb cannot come up with the tackle. Mateer spins out of it. He could have ran for the first down. He had all day to run. He decides to throw it for a touchdown. Xavier Brown was beat, and he overthrows him just by a little bit. Receiver can't come up with it. No, that was a drop, 1,000,000%. And it's 4th and 3, and they're going to have to punt. Oh, my God. Woo. Watch the fake here. Man. That was crazy. Got lucky for sure. You know, Oklahoma has missed on 2 touchdown passes, right? They're going to back it up a little bit. P-Bull75 says, worst tackling team. You know, they progressively have gotten a little bit worse on open field tackling. Need to tighten that up for sure. But I agree with you. Man, 4th and 8 now after a penalty. Oklahoma will punt. All right, so you're going to have a lot of time to work with. The punt is blocked. Oh, my God. Yo, fam, blocked punt. Oh, my God. Blocked. Here we go. Tim Keenan comes on top of it. There's life. Oh, my God. The punt was bobbled. He went to go punt it, and he literally, what the hell? He dropped it, and Tim Keenan jumps on top of it. Oh, my God. What the hell happened there? I have never seen that. It's like he did that on purpose. Fam, what was that? Seriously, what was that? He got the ball, and he just dropped it. And then Tim Keenan blocked it, and he jumped on top of it. Okay, Alabama at the 30-yard line. Under center, Ty Simpson. Play fake. Down the middle. Complete. That's going to be to Isaiah Horton. Okay, here we go. 1st and 10. Yo, James Google says scripted. Yo, I'm not going to lie. That looked weird. Man, what was that? Was that a Vegas deal? 1st and 10 at the 16. Ty Simpson. Yeah, that was, what was that? Ty Simpson back to pass. He's going to be tagged. And he's going to be hit way behind the line of scrimmage. That's a sack for 7. Whoa, man. What was that? That was weird. Because the punter literally just got it and he dropped it. That was strange. Vegas called and they're like, yo, this can't be a blowout. 2nd and 17 after a big quarterback sack. 17-7. 3 minutes and 11 before halftime. Shotgun formation. Right there. See, there's Ryan Williams down here. Ty Simpson to Isaiah Horton. He gets upfield, and it's going to be a gain of 5. It's going to be what? 3rd and 11? Oh, man. Are we going to send Connor Talty out here? Dre Washington in at running back. It is 3rd and 11. Jay Williamson's like, Ty Simpson has zero awareness. I would agree with that. Oh, man. All right, 3rd and 11, fam. Let's see what we got here. Come on now. Come on, Ty. Dig deep, bro. Here's a shotgun. Ty, back to pass. And throws it nowhere. And you're going to have to send out Connor Talty. Okay. We are sending out Connor Talty. All right. What do you guys think? Trey Washington right there was the perfect man for the screen and just got absolutely blown up. Yeah, that was a screen. It was kind of like the check down right there. Yeah, that screen would have worked out nicely. I think that was kind of on Ty. Here's the field goal. It's going to be 35 yards. Connor Talty to kick. Kick is up, and it is good. Let's go, Connor Talty. 17-10. 17-10. Yo, Connor Talty is 3 of 3 in his last 3 attempts, right? So 17-10, second quarter. We got 2 minutes before half. Here we go. It is now 17-10. Okay. Who's starting to believe inside the are you guys feeling better? Is there anyone that believes in a comeback? Is anybody still mad? All right, we're going to change out the poll. We have ourselves a game, 17-10. Wow, after a weird punt, I don't even know what to call that. I guess a blocked punt. We'll see what happens. 17-10. Let's look at the stats real quick. Things have changed as Alabama now has some stats to work with. At one point, we only had like 5 yards to their like 115. Now Oklahoma has 203, which is still a lot of yardage for only 2 quarters. Bama has 100. Ty Simpson, let's check in on him real quick. And we're not going to see another quarterback. Like, that is not going to happen, okay? There for a while, they let him kind of play out of that, but now Ty Simpson, I think he's heating up a little bit, or at least playing better, right? 9 of 16, 103. I know, look, do I think that would I like to see a different quarterback? Yes. But are they going to play a quarterback? No, okay? They're not going to play another quarterback. Yes. It is 17-10. Yes. So he's 9 of 16 for 103. This is the quarterback that you're going to have for the rest of the season. You're never going to get to see another quarterback under Coach Kalen DeBoer. I think what we've learned is Coach Kalen DeBoer, once he has his quarterback, that's who he plays with. And that's it. Okay? And we're just going to have to accept that. You know, if it's Austin Mack next year or Keelan Russell, that's the quarterback for the entire year. You ride it till the wheels fall off. Clearly no running game, but we knew that was going to happen. So you have 3 rushes for -3 again. Is the same exact number that we had last game. So far, if I had to come up with the MVP, it'd definitely be Lazier Brooks. This guy came to play. 3 for 44 with a touchdown. He's been targeted 4 times. He came up with a really good catch, came up with a great effort to spin into the end zone, right? John Mateer for Oklahoma. 12 of 18, 150 passing, 6 for 30 on the ground. And this guy has been a problem, number 4 over here for Oklahoma. 5 for 68. You got to be able to figure out how to stop this guy. John Mateer has missed on 2 touchdown passes. Oklahoma, you talk about self-inflicted wounds. They've had some tonight that have hurt them, right? I mean, you look at the play where they could have had 2 touchdowns. Mateer missed on each of those, and then you look at that weird punt, whatever that was, and here we are 17-10, right? And you think about that one penalty that they had as well, right? The unsportsmanlike, because they probably would have went down the field and scored as well, another touchdown. And that turned into a field goal for them rather than a touchdown. It could theoretically be 21-10 right now, or 21-3. But Oklahoma, they've kind of hurt themselves in this game. 17-10. Here comes Oklahoma. They have 2 minutes. We're going to go right back to commercial after this play. 1st and 10. And we're back to the 2-minute warning. And we're back to the 2-minute warning. Do the commercials bother you on TV? Have you ever seen it? It seems to me like there's more commercials now than there's ever been. Okay. So now that we have a little bit of volume to work out with, and it's 17-10, what do you do on offense? What do you do on offense to get a little bit or to maintain some momentum? Well, clearly I think running the ball is out the window. And that is something that is just mind-bending to me because I brought this up to you guys many different times. Grubb had issues running the ball at Seattle. Like, he just abandoned the running game, period. I think, clearly you're not going to put in a different quarterback. So we learned that. I think you figure out how to get the ball to Lazier Brooks. Clearly, he's the receiver that came to play tonight. Clearly, he's the guy that is the most dangerous for Alabama. I guess questions that I have is like, what happened to Jeremy Bernard? What happened to Ryan Williams? Really out there. I mean, Josh Cuevas, he's been okay tonight. He has 2 for 31. But I'll never understand. What do y'all think happened to Ryan Williams? Nate just says block. Yeah. Figure out like how to get the ball off quickly, right? I mean, you've sustained a couple sacks already. I mean, he's been sacked, 3 times for 12 yards? Is that right? No, I'm sorry. 3 times for, 55? Where the sacks at? I think he's been sacked 3 times. Mellie's 9 months pregnant? Oh, my God. And you're watching this game? I hope you have your driver nearby. Man, that sounds stressful. Hey, I appreciate it, 6286. And guess what? You're going to get a podcast tomorrow at 4 a.m. You'll be like, when are you going to cut the podcast? Don't worry. Don't worry about me. I'm good. I promise you. I wake up at 4 a.m. every day. It's just, it's just, that's who I am. So don't worry. You'll get the podcast tomorrow at 4 a.m. and we'll break down the entire game. But after this game, we'll do the post-game show and we'll upload all the other content following Alabama's dramatic come-from-behind victory over Oklahoma. There, I spilled it for you. All right, we're back from another commercial. We survived it. Kyle Henderson hasn't even taken one commercial. Man. All right, so here comes Oklahoma. And to set the stage, it's 2nd and 8. Oklahoma's at the Oklahoma 27. Okay? They got a lot of field to go. Maybe a little pick six. Maybe a little quarterback pressure here. Shotgun formation. Mateer back to pass. Throws it downfield. And the guy comes up with a beautiful catch across the middle. James says, I know the script. Yeah, it was leaked. It was leaked to me. 155 before half, 1st down. Mateer now has 172 yards passing. Oklahoma at the 50. They keep showing Tate Sandel. The guy can hit a field goal from 60 yards. Yeah, Mark Smith, I'd like to see a little bit more pressure too, bro. I'm not going to lie. That's one thing that they don't do, right? Like, even here. Oh, here we go. Send a little pressure. Look, and what happened? A quarterback sack. Keep sending pressure. Dang, man. That was good. Don't let him have time. Mateer is feeling it. He's healthy. $127. I think Iceman inside the comment box needs some attention. You need some attention, dog? It's all good, dude. I've been there before too, man. You know what? Like, if you're feeling a little low, a little negative, you want to bring it to the message board, it's okay, dude. Do what you got to do. You want some attention from me? I'll give it to you. Right? You want to be like sad and pathetic inside a message board? Go ahead. I'm not going to be negative. Right? Call your family members, bro. If you watch it, if you want me to get mad, I don't. I've seen too much football. Picked off. Let's go. Come on. Come on, Iceman. That's for you, dog. Come on, touchdown. Let's go. Xavier Brown. Come on, pick 6. That's why you stay optimistic. That's why. Come on. Come with it. That's why. That is why you stay stupid optimistic. Right there. Right there. Type in pick 6 inside the comment box. Type in pick 6. Do it. 17-17. Come on. I told you I got the script. Xavier Brown with the pick 6. Come on. Come on. It's never over. Never. I told you before the game, you're going to fight through adversity. This team is battle tested. Look at this. John Mateer just got eaten up. Pick 6. Come on, man. Why are you optimistic, dude? Because, bro, you see things in life. I've seen so much football. God bless, man. Just as I'm talking to you, pick 6. You going to go and cry that I'm being too optimistic? That's why, dog. That's why. Look. Look at it. Look at the scoreboard. Next time you want to come with your negativity, take your negativity and flush it down the toilet, dog. We're being positive here. 100%. 17-17. Pick 6. Come on. There's still time left. That's it. 17-17. It's hard to put a team away, man. And you know what? I think as I look to this game, I kind of look to, can I get a graphic for this? So I want to talk about Oklahoma self-inflicted wounds. Okay? So shotgun formation right here for Oklahoma. Pass is tipped. Now the defense playing on fire. Okay, so this is what I want on the graphic. I want Oklahoma self-inflicted wounds. Unsportsmanlike penalty. Okay. I want missed touchdown passes. Okay. I want a blocked punt. And I want a pick 6. Because those areas right there is what put this game at 17-17. Pass complete by Mateer. Dude, it was crazy, man. I told you. That's why I never, completely crash out. I played the game. This has been my life. I've seen worse. I've seen crazy comebacks. I even told you. Remember what I said before the 2-minute warning? I said come after Alabama comes from behind to beat Oklahoma. They got the whole momentum. Now Oklahoma's freaking out. Third and 5 for Mateer. Materia with a little run up the middle, and he's going to get bottled up. So they're going to have to punt. So we're probably going to go into halftime with the score 17-17, right? And for some reason, I got like, I somehow got like allergies. I think I'm allergic to the negativity. Oh, man, that couldn't have worked out better. Seriously. I hope we clip that. Can we clip that to where I was just talking about negativity and why I don't get negative, and then boom, it was a pick six at the same time, right? Did you see that? That was crazy. Now, I am going to talk to you at the halftime break about some of the things that went wrong, right? Because it clearly wasn't the best start. I think that there was a lot of things that we have to kind of reassess, and it's not like the offense is completely just rolling on the ball, right? What happened? Why did they call that penalty? Hold on. It was a sideline. What the hell was that? It wasn't even a warning. It was a sideline penalty. What was that? They were just about to punt. So Oklahoma gets the ball, and they're going to have 2 timeouts. That was bad. That was interesting. So Alabama was called for sideline interference. They were about to punt. Sideline interference was called. They were calling it at the 35-yard line downfield, I guess. So it would have been a 4th and 3, and they would have had to punt. But now Oklahoma's going to have opportunity to have the ball. Yeah, I know. Show the play. Now they're going to have. And they have 2 timeouts, too, with 22 seconds left. (17-17), 22 seconds left. Shotgun formation. Yeah, they didn't even show it on the replay. Materia to the outside, and it's going to be completed for like 5 yards. Oh, here it is. They're showing the replay right now, fam. It was up at the 35-yard line. Oh, somebody ran into that dude with the blue shirt. Or like a far down assistant. That was weird. All right, so they're at the 50. There's 19 seconds left. They still have 2 timeouts because he got out of bounds. 2nd and 7. Here comes a little bit of the pressure. Materia goes down. Alabama sent pressure, and there's going to be 14 seconds. 3rd down and 7 and 14 seconds left. Come on, let's just get to halftime. And you got to keep, you can't allow them to complete something deep right here because of that field goal kicker. 3rd and 10 with 14 seconds. All right, so at the halftime break, we'll go over everything, and I'm going to talk to you about a couple key plays. The first quarter, clearly, they were getting. It wasn't looking good. I think we all went to negative town there for a little bit. But the second quarter, Alabama was able to make a comeback and tie this game up. So what happened over here? Oh, man. Oh, shoot. Man, everybody's getting banged up. All right, 3rd and 10. 14 seconds left. Materia back to pass. Completes it to the outside, and Alabama's going to be able to wrap him up with 5 seconds left. So I would imagine they call a timeout, right? No, they just take it into halftime. There you go. All right, so halftime, fam. 17-17. I would say Alabama goes in with some momentum. Alabama, certainly. I think they're pissed off about that sideline call, but I think they go in with momentum. 17-17. So you're like, well, how the hell did we get here? Well, let me show you, okay? Do you guys believe inside the comment box, you guys starting to believe? It's going to be a fight. Told you, four-quarter game. All right. There's 4 points right here that I want to go over that I think helped Alabama get back into this game. And there was that unsportsmanlike conduct penalty because Oklahoma was driving. And that changed them from maybe scoring a touchdown to kicking a field goal, right? They missed 2 touchdown passes for sure, right? They had a blocked punt. That was weird. And they had a pick 6, right? So that's those self-inflicted wounds that Oklahoma had. And it was Alabama that had the self-inflicted wounds the last time that the two teams played. Now, the first quarter, it was pretty rough. All right. Oklahoma certainly dominated this game, and they went up by a score of 10-0, right? A lot of that was because of John Mateer, and a lot of that was because Alabama's offense could not get anything going. And still, it's been tough for Alabama to manufacture yards in this game, okay? But as we said, how are they going to score points? Well, the defense scored 7 for you. Oklahoma right now at the halftime break has 236 to Alabama's 100, right? Passing yards, Ty has 103, and Oklahoma has 186. Let me ask you, fam, just so we could put it out there, do you change quarterbacks? There's no way, right? You don't change quarterbacks. Is there anybody that still thinks that we should change our quarterback for Alabama? They're not going to. We're not going to come out with the score 17-17 and have Austin Mack start. That's not going to happen. So if you're wondering out there, that's never going to happen, and that's just it. Ty's the guy, period. The same number, this is obviously concerning, is that Alabama just cannot run the football. They haven't been able to run the football all year. We can debate it, following the game. Was it, is it the running backs? Is it the offensive line? Is it the play calling? Is it situational football? They have -3 yards, right? They had -3 yards last game. It's terrible. They are a one-dimensional kind of survive and advance type team. Penalties, only 1 for 16. Oklahoma has 2 for 20, right? They only have 4 first downs to Oklahoma's 12. On third down, Oklahoma is 50%. Oklahoma's winning in terms of time of possession down here. You see that? They have 1938. But look, the turnovers is always going to play. I think the turnover margin is going to be greater than time of possession, right? So John Mateer is 16 to 24 for 186 with a touchdown. And he's a dual threat quarterback. 10 to 27. I have to say, what would you like to see one thing for Alabama's defense? What's one just adjustment? Give me one adjustment inside the comment box. Just one. I'll tell you for me. I'm going to see if anybody says it. One defensive adjustment. I would say this. Do you agree with me inside the comment box? Pressure. Just send them. Send these dudes on Mateer. I think Mateer is starting to look like the Mateer that we thought he was going to be in the beginning of the season. So I'm gonna send him. I'm gonna go after him as much as possible. And I'm gonna rely on my secondary to be a man, okay? But I'm gonna send the house at this dude. Do you guys agree with me? I think that's the only way that you're going to make him uncomfortable, because I think what we're seeing from Mateer right now, he might be one of the most dangerous, and I've always felt this way. He's one of the most dangerous quarterbacks in college football. If you give him time, and he's eating Alabama up in between the seams, that means he's going through his progressional reads, and he can make the throw. So I am sending the house at this dude. And I'm going to live and die off the blitz in the second half. Do or die game anyways. Screw it. Right? That's the one change I make. And then I would figure out this right here. I don't know who our best cover corner is. Like, Xavier Brown makes plays. That's him. Our best cover corner is Xavier Brown. So what I'm doing on defense also is I'm lining up Xavier Brown on Deion Burks. And I'm like, all right, man, yo, Xavier Brown, welcome to the NFL. The NFL's hard. I get it. Playing corner is the hardest position in the world. You are going to have to cover this man, all right? And we're going to be setting the house, so Mateer's not going to be comfortable, but we need you to come up and play big. This is the NFL. You're in the NFL. You're in the league, dog. Okay? Those are the two adjustments that I'm doing. I'm also watching Damani Jackson. I might go with Dejoun Lee. I don't know. Had Dejoun Lee been playing at all this game? And somebody's saying spy. I'm not mad about that. I mean, if you do have to sit back in some zone situations, which you're going to have to, I wouldn't be mad about having a spy. And the spy for me is Justin Jefferson. Justin Jefferson is your fastest inside linebacker. So those are the adjustments. Let's talk adjustments on the offensive side. I think you're not going to change a quarterback, okay? We need to figure out how to protect Ty a little bit more in terms of him being aware. I think the 3 times that he's been sacked, it's all came from his blind side. Am I right? The 3 sacks have come from this side, right? So do you leave a running back there? Do you have 2 running backs back there to chip? How about a tight end and 2 running backs? Protect this dude. And if you're protecting him with either an H-back, your bigger back, right? So put Daniel Hill to your left, put your tight end, your H-back, shift your H-back over and protect him on this left side, and then get some crossing patterns. And maybe something opens up where you could hit somebody downfield. KFG saying tempo. Yeah, they really haven't had a lot of tempo, and I wonder if it's because the stadium's so loud. I don't know. Colby's saying 1.5 per snap. Oof. Man. So tied at half. It's crazy, right? Let me ask you this. Does it feel like it's tied? It doesn't to me. Holy cow. 17-17. Who was ready to – somebody left already. We had people leave. People packed up and leave. I'm going to tell you what. I said it on the pregame. This is a 4-quarter game. 4-quarter game. Believe in yourself. It's going to go down to the very wire. Special teams, I think, could be the difference. Okay? That's I think special teams would be the difference. And right now, you look to the special teams, I think it's been kind of equal. And what I mean by that is they had a punt that was blocked. The guy literally just dropped the ball. It was the weirdest thing, right? And our punter is terrible. This is his worst game. Our kicker made a field goal. Their kicker made a field goal. So far, I think our special teams are equal. Both of the punters are terrible so far, and both of the kickers have showed up and kicked field goals. So, that's kind of where we're at. But special teams might determine this type of a game. I'm looking for my playmakers. Lazier Brooks, you got to figure out how to get him the ball. Get him featured. Ryan Williams, bro. He's like on the milk carton. What happened to him? He just announced that he got a new NIL last night. What? This is going to be one of the most curious cases in NIL history. They should do literal studies about Ryan Williams in NIL, because that guy was the highest paid player, right? And then, what happened? Where did he go? What changed? Oh, man. But with all that said, it's tied 17-17. And there's a lot at stake in this game. But I think that, with the Boer able to come back 17-17, I think that kept things, comfortable. If they would have got ran out, I think he might have got ran out. I'm telling you, things are fickle. Even the job that he's done and we've taken steps forward, it's still not like completely settled with DeBoer. It's the weirdest thing. I get it. I think he's doing a good job, but that's how fickle college football is. College football is just like the NFL. The NFL will fire you after 1 year. They don't care about you. That's how it is now. Look at all the SEC coaches that have changed out. That's how it's going to be. Win or get fired. Then you're like, well, who are you going to get? I don't know. Who would you hire? That's kind of the scary thing, fam. That's why I say hold on to DeBoer and continue to like grow with him. Who are you going to get? What other coach? Can you think of a coach right now that you would be like, yeah, let's get him? No. Who? Tidal Rise says, Ryan's not hungry. Maybe, right? You ever been on salary compared to like commission or just like month to month? You view things a lot differently. Look, when you have money just coming in, I'm telling you, you have a lot of different mindset. Those are just facts, right? You're like, well, I get paid every 2 weeks anyways. So like I can slip up a little bit because that's just how it is. But when you like working to eat, like you turn into Clubber Lang, right? That's how I view life though. Hopefully Ryan's able to be some sort of a factor in this game. He just never plays anymore. Travis, I don't know what's going on with you inside the comment box, dude. I think you slipped on the K for something's going on with you, bro. You stuck in the Matrix or something? I don't know what's going on with you. Travis is spamming. Could we block Travis? All right, see you later, Travis. Have a good night, bro. You have been kicked out of the chat. Kapam! Ryan is still young and developing. Yeah. And there's going to be a lot of people that protect their own athletes. I totally get that. Like, I have never seen a fan base, come to protect a quarterback as much as they protected Ty. So much so that we made up that he had a back injury. Let me ask you this. Does Ty look like he has a back injury or that he recovered from spinal surgery? I'm dead serious. Does he look like he's hurt? And I'm not even trolling. Like, does he look hurt? He hasn't looked hurt at all to me. And he's taking hits, and unless he has plastic spine or something. Who came up with that? Hey, who do you guys got tomorrow? A&M or Miami? Ty's definitely hurt. KFG saying that he's still hurt. He looks scared. I don't know. Now he has a concussion. That's the new one, is that he has a concussion. Jay McMillan says spinal surgery. No. I don't think he's hurt. I think he's just getting eaten up. Okay. I will say this about Ty. No other quarterback in college football, this is what I'm going to say. No other quarterback in college football has had to deal with the defenses that he's had to go against in the last 4 times, the last 4 games, last 4 SEC games. I swear. Like, think about this. The last 4, say what you want about him, right? You want another quarterback? Okay. The fact is, he's faced Oklahoma twice, Georgia, and Auburn. Those have been the last 4 teams that he's played against. I mean, you have to admit that those defenses are ferocious. I see a lot of people taking Texas A&M. I almost took A&M, but I almost took Miami. I felt like Miami, I felt that Texas A&M was never really as good as we made them out to be. Maybe they're saying that about Alabama. I don't know. See, Herman, I'm with you, bro. I think it's kind of mental with Ty more than anything. Oh, man. 17-17. I don't know. Like, I definitely am optimistic, but there for a while, I was a little bit worried how we started out the first quarter. It's hard to come back on the road. You don't get a lot of opportunities like this, like you have in this game. Oklahoma literally opened the door and said, "Hey, Alabama, come back in." The punt, the pick six. What are the chances that those things happen? Right? Oh, so there's still life left, and we'll see what happens. Someone said do a poll about NIL. Oh, I mean, look, NIL and the way that the universities pay the players should 100% be performance-based. 100%. That should be the main catalyst for players coming back. It should be all performance-based. That's why I'm like, the freshmen who get paid, that's tough because you're hoping for a return on investment that might not ever come. What if the player never plays? I know you guys are so high on Keelan Russell, and you guys aren't going to like what I have to say. But what happens if Austin Mack is the starting quarterback next year? You're like, there's no way that'll happen. Then why isn't Keelan Russell playing right now ahead of him? Well, that's just because it's now. In the springtime, he's going to be the better quarterback. How do you know that? What if Keelan Russell don't play till 2027? Oh, well, you got Trent Seaborn who's coming in. You got Jet Demolitics coming in. Yeah, you do. You have all those quarterbacks coming in. I don't know. I mean, unless Austin Mack I think everybody thinks that Austin Mack is just going to transfer. Says who? If I'm Austin Mack, I'm starting here next year, bro. Sam, what's up, man? I appreciate it. He says he needs more hot routes. Jarvis says, what's up, Jarvis? Thanks for kicking it, Jarvis. Jarvis says, no one more nervous right now than Indiana. Oh, I like that. And he's right. They -6 against Bama and -9.5 against Oklahoma, right? Yeah, they've been calling for Bama. Be careful. I always say this, be careful what you ask for. Can we put together 17, 20 miles for D'Amico? No. D'Amico, well, that's a lot of cash. What is he being paid with the Texans? That is actually, it was never going to happen. D'Amico Ryans is an absolute G. Seriously, I mean, that would be, he is the guy. The Texans are incredible. I don't think he'd come back to college. But D'Amico Ryans, that dude is no doubt. I'm not a Texans fan, but I got respect for the Texans. That is a really good football team. I'm surprised they haven't won a few more games. Maybe it has to do with their quarterback situation or whatever, but they're good. Especially that defense, man. Whew, holy cow. All right, where's my this question is for my offensive lineman, all right? Because I know I have a receiver. Okay, so what I want you to do inside the comment box, what is what is your position? You a receiver, you running back, your offense, you a defense, you a linebacker. This is for my offensive lineman. Because if you're an offensive lineman, you view the game completely different. Number one, if you're an offensive lineman, you're probably you're smarter at the game, to be honest. That's just facts. Offensive linemen are smarter. What's going on with how would you assess the offensive line? Because we have Bama inside the comment box that is giving it up for Caden Proctor. You know, how would you assess Alabama's offensive line right now? And is there any changes or tweaks that you'd make? And why is Ty getting tagged from that? I think he's been tagged from the same side each time, right? The left side. Lag game and is saying the offensive line has to be a little bit better. Capstone Farm, see, he's a center. O-line is getting torn apart. Bet James. Ty will rise saying garbage. They suck. I haven't seen a gadget yet. 100% Calibama. Yeah. Terrible. They just said this is the largest comeback in the playoffs. Wow. Yeah. So what were they? Were they down? It was 17-0, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. Look at the scoring drive. Yeah, it was 17-0. Because Mateer got in, and then they hit that 51-yard field goal, and then they scored again, and it was 17-0, and then Bama came back. Lazier Brooks, a spinning touchdown. Connor Talty came with it, and then Xavier Brown. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, well, we got ourselves a game. Can't wait to see what happens in the second half. Holy cow. We have any – so where are we at? So because the total points of this game was what, 40? So 17 times – okay, that's 34. Oh, so we're going way over the total, right? Post your final score prediction inside the comment box. So I had it. What did I have it? I had it 24-13. So my score is off, I guess. And that, well, actually, I mean, Bama could theoretically win 24-17. What's your final score? Post your final score inside the comment box. Another super inside the house. Former offensive line. See, I'm telling you, the offense, you have a position that you watch. Former offensive line coach here. The offensive line is getting whooped because we're undersized in the middle, slow on the right, and narrow on the left. Yeah. And that, I mean, because you could also say a lot of the problem starts up front. Because don't they say everything starts up front? You know what would be interesting if we got like to the end of, this picture's so funny. These are those goggles that they're wearing at practice. Sorry. You know, on like the tell-all, we get like to the end of the season. What's the show where they have the tell-all? Where like the people tell all about the show? And what if we got like to the tell-all? What is it? Is it The Bachelor? And we get all the players around the room, and it's just like the tell-all. And people are like, man, you know what? The offensive line sucked. It was the worst offensive line that I played with. What? And we just got to hear. That would be the best thing ever, right? Be like, you know what? Ty was hurt, man. His back was broken. He played with a broken back against, we're never going to hear all that sort of stuff. We'd be like, man, one of the offensive line coaches would be like, man, this is the worst offensive line I've ever coached in my life. And be like, the running backs are terrible. Yeah, see? Yeah, the tell-alls. Don't we need a tell-all at the end of the season? I think that'd be hilarious. They should charge for it, too. So 17-17, we're still standing. The longest commercial in the history of commercials. 33-30. Too hard to handle has it. Brady says, if we sneak out of this game, just know Oklahoma will be the best defense we have. That's actually true. Well, the Georgia's defense and Ohio State, they got defense, right? But the thing that Alabama has is they're battle tested. That was one of the things I was talking about. As I was like, if there's a team that's battle tested, it's this team. And I still, honestly, even watching this team, I get it. We're tied, but I still feel like they haven't been close to their ceiling. Right? All right, 27-24. Got that scoring. I think we're about to start the second half, by the way. What'd you guys have for dinner? It's weird covering a Friday game. I feel like it's Saturday. Now I have workouts tomorrow in the morning, but I don't know if I'm gonna go. It'd be a game time decision. Tomorrow it's at 6, not at 5:30. We'll figure it out. We'll see how we feel. All right, here we go. Alabama set to kick, and we will start the third quarter. We could change the bottom to third quarter. And we're about to start the third quarter. Alabama will get the ball. Oh, I guess I was confused. For some reason, I thought Alabama received at the beginning, but this is great. Alabama gets the ball to start the half. Ethan Johnson had to take an aspirin. I get you, dog. You're good, man. Oh, real life, dude. I love it. I love the vulnerability, bro. It's that first half was stressful. God bless. Damn, Eric had pepperoni and ricotta pizza? Man, you living right. That sounds delicious. Hey, Willow says, Merry Christmas. Army had whiskey. Hey, dude, do you? All right, here we go. Ty Simpson under center to start the second quarter. Here comes the Alabama Crimson Tide, man in motion. Seems like they got a little pep in their step. Play action. Here comes the pressure. Check down to Jeremy Bernard. Jeremy Bernard makes a couple man miss. He gets upfield and the ball comes out. And is that going to be down? He's going to be down. Okay. Oh, my God. He got hit hard, but, man, how many guys did he make miss? Yeah, oh, yeah, the ground caused that 1,000,000%. No, it was a gain of 12. Yo, Jeremy Bernard looked a lot better. Oh, Paul, what's up, man? Thank you for the super chat, bro. There's a lot of commercials, man. I'm telling you. I didn't take one commercial yet. All right, first down for the Tide. Yo, did Jeremy look good on that? Pass to the outside to Isaiah Horton is going to be completed for 5 yards. Thanks for the super, Paul. Appreciate it, man. Did that avatar is hilarious. All right, 2nd and 6. Come on now. That looked like Jeremy. Where has that Jeremy Bernard been? Man, that looked nice. 2nd and 6. Come on, nothing fancy. Move the ball downfield. They're looking to the sidelines. Ty's changing up plays. Caleb Edwards in at tight end. Come on, guys. Just get the first down. Shotgun formation. Ty Simpson back to pass. Steps up in the pocket. Fires it downfield and incomplete for Isaiah Horton. All right. Come on. 3rd and 6. Whew. Man. 3rd and 6. Let's see what we got here. Man, that was a bullet. That's one of the – I mean, I haven't seen Ty put zip on a pass like that in a minute. Alabama on 3rd down is 1 of 6 in this game. Man, that clearly isn't good. Let's see if we can get something. Come on. Trips to the left. You got Jam Miller in the backfield at running back. Ty Simpson changing. He's checking. Oklahoma's checking. 3rd and 6. Ty Simpson back to pass. He's going to get hit. There's a flag. What's going to be the call? Is that on Oklahoma? It's going to be a false start on Alabama. That's going to be on Caden Proctor. I figured that was going to be the call. He was checking, and it looks like he jumped right there. Yeah, that was on Proctor. Oh, Ty trying to get a little something right there. All right, 3rd and 11. Damn. False start Bama. 3rd and 11. Tied at the Alabama 36. Yeah, I agree, man. Just snap the ball. 3rd and 11, shotgun formation. Here comes pressure. Ty Simpson back to pass. Ryan Williams, and it's going to be a drop. Man, God bless, bro. Did he drop that? Man, they're going to stop going to him, period. He might have to stop. Did he drop that? Let's see. Goes up. Oh, my God, bro. You got to take him out. How does he drops every pass now? Man, 3rd down, bro. You got to take him out, man. There's got to be a different wide receiver on this team, like a Rico Scott or a Jalen Mbakwe. Like, this guy, we've given him a lot of opportunities, man. I love Ryan as a person. I think he's great and comes from a great family. But damn, man, like this, God, oh my goodness, bro. 3rd down, they go right to him. He should have. Let me ask you this: should he have caught that? Yes, right? God, what happened? Imagine being like Rico Scott. Imagine being like Jalen Mbakwe or Derek Meadows or whoever else you got on the sideline, and you're not playing. You see this guy continuing to play, and you keep dropping the ball, man. You got to catch the ball. We've given you a lot of chances, bro. We love you, man, but you're not doing the job. And you know what? Another good point. Ty has had 2 opportunities where he has threw the ball, and they've been on point, on third down. And a drop by Isaiah Horton and a drop by Ryan Williams, bro. It's those goggles. It's something else going on. But Ryan, bro, man, I love you. You're great. We got to give other wide receivers some opportunities. Damn, man. Oh, that was terrible. I can't believe I yeah, that wasn't Ty's fault for sure. Man, that was tough. Yeah, that Jake is like Ty Simpson can't catch. Yeah, no, absolutely, bro. And here we are with some more commercials. That wasn't good. I don't even know what to tell you guys. I'm just like, I'm really taken back by that because I've been in the camp for Ryan Williams for such a long time. And to see him continue to be on the struggle bus and to see it affecting the team, that hurts, man. Alabama had an opportunity right there to move the ball. You think Rico Scott stays next year, fam, or you think he dips out? They're on commercial real quick, fam. So when we get back, Alabama will be punting. Our punter, for whatever reason, has been a little bit on the struggle bus. Unfortunately, he's been kind of inconsistent. And I feel that oh, here we go. We already punted, so it's Oklahoma, my bad. Oklahoma's coming out, and they will have the ball at the 25. See if the defense can come up with the stop right here. First and 10, Oklahoma at the 25. That was a 39-yard punt, by the way. Cam says Rico's mid. Little handoff up the middle, and it's going to go for about 4 yards. Second down and 6 for Oklahoma. This game's going to come down to the wire, fam. I'm telling you, it's like it's I can't even believe that we're here, 17-17. Second and 6, 12 minutes and 50 seconds to go in the third quarter. It is 17-17. Wasted drive, as Kirk says inside the comment box. Absolutely. Let's see if we can get another defensive stand right here. John Mateer, back to pass. Fires across the middle. Oh, my goodness. Nearly intercepted. That was Nakai Hill-Green. Did he almost pick that? Let's see. He was across the middle. No, he just kind of dropped it. See, we never do those. We never do crossing routes like that. Never. Why? Maybe because we can't catch the ball. I don't know. 3rd and 6 for Oklahoma. Man, this might become like just a defensive slugfest from here on out. Yeah, Bray is playing, but they've also played Ivan Taylor in this game at safety. John Mateer, back to pass, empty backfield, throws it across the middle, and it's going to be dropped. Wow. It's going to be dropped, and he's stuck by Nakai Hill-Green, and Oklahoma will punt the ball away. Wow. That was huge drop right there for Oklahoma. It went across the middle again. He was wide open. He would have probably got the first down. He gets stuck right there by 41. That's Hill-Green. There's London Simmons getting held right there. All right, so the D holds up again. Oklahoma to punt. We got ourselves a game, fam. It's going to be which offense can come up with a big play. Big punt. It's going to be fielded by Cole Adams. Adams about the 25 and gets hit late. How is that not a penalty? He literally flew up in the air. Was that a late hit? Yeah, you're right, Jack. Both of these teams' wide receivers can't catch. That was a flag, right? They called a flag? Let's see what that was. Oh, my God. Yes, that's a penalty. Come on. Yeah, that was a penalty. Personal foul. Yeah, that was huge. Wow, that was gigantic. Huge penalty. That's going to be a personal foul on 44 with the late hit. Yeah, it was 100% a late hit, dog. Come on. Did he sell it a little bit? I mean, he shouldn't have hit him. He was well out of bounds already. 1st and 10 now. Alabama will be out to 40. Talk about field position. This is an area where you have to capitalize. All right, what do you call on here, fam? What do you do? Offensively, what do you do right here? Okay, so we're the offensive coordinator. What would you like to see done on this drive? Okay, catching the football is clearly and obvious. Do you try to establish – let me ask you this, okay? Do you try to establish any sort of a run game? Like any sort of – because now, look, we had to abandon it for a little bit. We did. I get it. You were down 17-0, whatever. I kind of think that was a little bit of a flop, but it was also a penalty. But is there any way that you can maybe get, a little bit of time of possession right here? Or is it we can't run and that's just it? What about just trying to manufacture a couple runs? Is it impossible? What I'm thinking here, because, okay, we're at the Alabama 40. I think what I might try to do is try to clearly get a first down, but I might try to run the ball a little bit and see if I can get something going. And then maybe try to hit him deep. We haven't gone for anything like I might take a shot here. And I'm telling you why. I don't think that I think we could catch him off guard with something deep. Remember, I've been calling for a big explosive. This is kind of an area where I think you could have it. Dunaway Visuals or Jay Crosby is calling for Coach Kalen DeBoer to be gone. Yeah, people have been talking about that. The whole Michigan stuff. But now would be a perfect time if you could just run the ball a little bit just to get some time of possession. Right now, you're getting beat badly on time of possession. Oklahoma has the ball 20 minutes to Alabama's 12. Oh, they're showing this thing. This is when, that young lady who kicked off all those Oklahoma players, she needs to be playing on the offensive line. That is that dog mentality that girl has. That's it. She was protecting the house. I hope she got a huge Christmas bonus for that. All right, 1st and 10 for Alabama. Bama Jeff doesn't want Ryan on the field. Short passes. Okay, short passes is fine. I'll take short passes as runs. 1st and 10 for the Tide. 3rd quarter, 12-19. Come on, let's go. Let's see what we can do. I can't even believe it's 17-17, fam. I'm still tripping about that. Shotgun formation. Daniel Hill in the back. Little pitch out. Oh, my God, they're running the ball. Come on, Daniel Hill. Let's go, dog. He's up the middle. This is our first big run and explosive play. This is a 29-yard gain. Oh, my God. Kyle, did you get the script to the game? How did you know they're going to try to run the ball? Well, it only made sense to me, dog. Oh, my goodness. 29-yard run? What? Where are we? What is happening? Oh, my God. Okay, guess what? Run the ball again and again and again. Keep running the ball, please. He is slow. I get it. He's slow as hell. But he's imposing. Run the ball, bro. No. Pass to the outside. No. Run the ball. Ryan Grubb, run the ball, dude. Keep running the ball. God bless, man. You have the best run of the season. Go back to it, man. You don't have to get 29 yards on every single play, man. Yeah, he's slow. Any other running back would have took that to the house, right? Man, now you're back in shotgun formation. Damn it. Wasted play, shotgun formation. Come on, now. Come on, Ty. Take a shot. Touchdown. Got it. Lazier Brooks. Let's go. What did I tell you? I just called the play. I just told you. I just said take a shot downfield. Oh, my God. Put me as the offensive coordinator. Let's go, man. Lazier Brooks. I've been calling this whole play. I've been telling you exactly what to do. Ty Simpson back to pass, finds Lazier Brooks, takes a deep field shot, complete to Lazier Brooks. Let's go. 24-point swing. Bang. Boom. Let's go, 17. His second touchdown. Come on now. Alabama 24. Oklahoma 17. I told you guys, did I not? I just told you during the halftime break, or when was it? Right before that timeout. What did I say? Rewind the tape. I said, run the ball and take a shot. Did I say that? I mean, dude, I've been saying it. My God. Crazy. Man, I'm starting to freak myself out. This is crazy. Have you guys seen? Right? Thumbs up. You see what I'm saying? Telling you, man. I know the game. I knew that they would take an explosive in this game. I knew it. Because the only vulnerability that I've seen when I've seen Oklahoma is that secondary. I think you can challenge them. I really do. It's just their front seven is so pesky. And you have to be able to be accurate, and you have to have a receiver that can catch the ball, right? Man, yo, what's up, man? I appreciate the super chat. Thank you so much. Yeah, Lazier Brooks the guy. I told you, man. Broski's like, give us the script, Kyle. We need the dub. 100%, man. Whew, man, yeah. Told you guys. Yeah. I see all the stuff in the comment box. I swear, it's kind of freaking me out, but I've been calling the whole thing. Weird. Huh. Do you guys want me to tell you what else is going to happen? Oh, man. That's crazy. We called the pick six, and we called that touchdown. That was crazy. And we called that big run. Wild. All right. 1st and 10, you got the momentum. A 24-point swing. This has never happened in college football. Let's see if the defense can hold the rope. Shotgun formation. John Mateer. Back to pass. Here comes a little bit of pressure. What did I tell you at the halftime break? What did they need to do? What did I say? I said pressure. I said live and die by blitzing the second half. Keon Keeley, what's good, dog? Get him, 31. Get him, 31. Let's go now. Oh, man. 2nd and 15. Man, let's go. John Mateer, back to pass. Sack. Come on, bang. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Yanzi Pierre. Keon Keeley. Came in the same class. 2 5-stars. Now they eating. My God. Look at that. Yanzi Pierre off the edge. Nope. Bang. Boom. Wow. 3rd and 22. Mateer back to pass. Keep sending them. I'm dead serious. Wrap up and good. You're going to get him to go 3 and out again. Man, what a hell of a rally. 24-point swing. Crazy. Yo, defense. Type D inside the comment box. Man, for Alabama's defense. Oh, my goodness. Could I get another graphic? And in this one will be third quarter swing. And what I want on this graphic is I want the big run. Lazier touchdown. Okay, Cole Adams, I see you. So I want on this other third quarter swing, I want Daniel Hill run, Lazier Brooks deep touchdown is a 30-yard touchdown, and then I want defensive pressure. Defensive pressure. And that's the big swing of the third quarter. And we talked about what type of adjustments would we have to make. Now, I caution you by saying this, okay? we're kind of in a great spot right here, up by 7. You can't abandon the run game. I know it's weird. You can't. You got to figure out how to run, and it doesn't have to be big chunk yardage plays. It might be 3 yards. It might be 5 yards here. It might be 2 yards. But you cannot just start passing and going past crazy, okay? You can't do that. You're going to have to figure out how to move the ball on the ground. If there was a time to figure out how to run the ball, this is it, okay? And what you can do with that is now on this particular drive, if I tell you what, you can hit them in the belly, you can deliver a huge body blow right here if you're able to put together a long, sustaining scoring drive. I'm telling you, that will take the air out of this stadium. I'm not calling for a big shot downfield. Right now, the recipe right now is calling for a long, sustaining score. Exactly. No gadget plays. No nothing. No Caden Proctor at wide receiver. Handoff. 2 yards. 5 yards. 3 yards. 7 yards. 6 yards. 2 yards. Old school. Dominating. Woodshed. Right? Run behind Caden Proctor. Run behind Cam Dewberry. Motion your big tight ends. Run the ball. Right? Nothing to the outside that can lead to a pick 6. Okay? If you have to throw, short stuff down to your running backs. Right? Don't be afraid to do some checkdowns. You don't have to get fancy here. You control the entire game right now. Just, don't go away from the run. I'm telling you. They come out and it's 3 straight passes, it's going to be frustrating. All right? David Pastor, what's up, dog? I appreciate you, man. You're not liking the game plan? Oh, man. 24-7. It was crazy. This is I had no idea that we'd be at this point, man, that they would have a 24-point swing on these guys. And Lazier Brooks, this guy, man, they need to re-sign him at whatever cost. He is the guy. Lazier Brooks is him. Ty Simpson on the outside gets bottled up. Ugh. Second down in 10. Alabama at the 38. Second and 10. 8:51 in the third quarter. Ty Simpson back to pass. It's completed to Jay Lindsey. Wow, Jay Lindsey in the game? 3rd and 2. Okay, run the ball. Run the ball right here. Third and 2. 8:21 left in the third quarter. Okay, run the ball, please. Please run the ball right here. Oh, my God. Empty formation. Back to pass. Ty Simpson looking. He's on the move. Ty Simpson back to pass. Downfield, and it's dropped by Jeremy Bernard. Run the ball, my friends. Jeremy Bernard, was it the lights? I guess Jeremy Bernard can't catch in the lights now. There's a penalty. Holding on the defense. Another first down for Alabama. Can we add that to the screen as well on the third down? Is a defensive hold. So I want that on the slide as well. Is the wow, I can't. How did he drop that pass? What's going on with it? I'm dead serious. I think it's those goggles that messed up the wide receivers. Right? Am I tripping? All right. So they're not going to run the ball. They're back in empty set. Jeremy Bernard in the backfield. Maybe he'll get the ball. Okay. They hand it off to Jeremy, and he gets a couple yards. So they did run the ball. Jeff Merriman, you're with me, right? Run the ball. Dude, I'm serious. I think it's those goggles that they wear at practice. They wear these goggles. Look it up. How did he drop that? That's like elementary football right there. Weird. Second and 10, 7:28 in the third quarter. Ty Simpson empty. Now Jam Miller back, and he motions out. Ty Simpson connects with Lazier Brooks. Man, you cannot tackle that kid on the first hit. Isn't it amazing how talented Lazier Brooks in terms of like his yak yardage? What do we got for Lazier? His yak yardage, I don't see it on this screen. But you literally cannot tackle him on first hit. He's not the biggest dude, but he's probably like the strongest. 3rd and 5. Jam Miller way out to the bottom. Jeremy Bernard in the backfield. Ty Simpson back to pass. He's going to scramble. He's going to use his legs. He's going to get a first down and more. There you go, Ty. Come on, Ty. Use his legs for a first down. That's going to be a pickup of 13. Man, that's literally, I mean, we haven't seen Ty use his legs often this season. Damn, that could have been a hold right there by Caden Proctor. But Ty Simpson is able to pick up the first down using a scramble. All right, first down in 10. 6 minutes before the fourth. Shotgun formation. Alabama at the Oklahoma 26. Back to pass again. Completed to Josh Cuevas. Isn't it, fam, I'm just saying, look, now Ty's starting to feel it, but isn't it interesting how we just completely go away from the run? Like, completely. We had that long run, and then you never see it again. Hey, thanks for the super chat. I appreciate it, man. Thanks, Block. 2nd and 6, 5:34 in the third quarter. Alabama at the Oklahoma 22. Empty formation again. We ran the ball, and then we just go empty now the entire time. It's the wildest thing. Ty Simpson back to pass. Steps up. Checks down. Incomplete. Dropped pass again. Another dropped pass. Yo, I don't even know what to say. That was, who was that? To Caleb Edwards? Oh, all right. No, they just go empty now. They don't even run the ball at all. 3rd and 6. Got to catch the ball if we're going to run empty sets. All right, come on. Let's throw a touchdown here. Jam Miller in the backfield. 3rd and 6 for Alabama at the 22. Josh Cuevas in motion. And you run it there? That's where you run the ball? Like, that's what, honestly, on a 3rd and 6, you run the ball there? God bless, bro. This guy, man. Why? Can you help me out? Why do you run the ball there? Are you just settling for a field goal? Like, yo, you could have, I'm telling you, could have delivered a major blow there. What the hell are you doing, man? Oh, my God. Connor Talty, 40-yard field goal. Kick is up. Bang. Yo, Connor Talty's coming in with a little swag. Bam, and he nails it down. 27-17. And let's add to that third quarter graphic, Connor Talty's 40-yard field goal. Man, Grubb, honestly, he's like, he does a reverse, like play call. No, I like it, Vape Snake. I'm just saying, man, 3rd and 6, that's where you might do something to a tight end or something like that, man. He wastes a lot of downs doing weird stuff in empty formations. But you're right, 27-17, we're good. We got a 10-point lead in the playoffs. God is good, 100%. Do we have that? Let's see. See if we can always put that graphic, like what I'm talking about, right as the second one. All right, there we go. All right, so this third quarter, you're like, well, what's going on? So we had a lot going on here in the third quarter. So we had Daniel Hill. He had a 30-yard run. Best run of the season. We saw that he's lacking a little bit of speed, but he got the job done. After that, you had Lazier Brooks, and we'll put that he caught what was it? It was a 30-yard touchdown strike, right? Big through the air. It was a big explosive. So that put Alabama up 24-17. And then you had defensive pressure, back-to-back sacks, right? You had Keon Keeley and you had Yonze Pierre. Defense comes up with the big hold, and then the offense comes down. And I guess the only part that bothered me right here is that Alabama, like right here on this drive, and we can put that Talty's 2 of 2 at this point. But the only thing that bothered me right here was that I felt we could have got 7 right here. I'm being greedy, but I want to be greedy in the playoffs. I want to put these guys away, right? No, Michael Farrell says that we were down 17, but when we started listening, we came back and scored 27 unanswered. Oh, and can we put it at the bottom right here? 27 unanswered points. That's the most in playoff history. Now, yeah, you do bring up like, I think one of the things that certainly does stand out is the drops. It is crazy, the wide receiver drops. Like, almost to like, I've never seen an Alabama football team. You guys have been following Alabama way longer than me. This is the 10th year that I've covered the team professionally, okay? Has there been a team that drops more passes? Because I know sometimes, like, when we're in this point in time, this seems like the worst. But is this the most drops ever? It feels like it. The now always feels like the most. Oh, look, Oklahoma's starting to point fingers at each other. Yeah, they cooked. Not going to lie, I had to walk away from the TV. Now they're doing good. I'm afraid to go back. I'm telling you, man, the swings of the game. This was a huge third quarter. If you can hang on right here, come up with another big stop, not allow points, who knows? Grubby doesn't have the dog mentality. He caught some weird plays, right? Hey, Bama, Secret Squirrel, thanks for the super chat, bro. All right, 1st and 10 for Oklahoma. This is gigantic. Like, this is huge, this series right here. Shotgun formation. Back to pass. Mateer. Looking. He's scrambling. See, that was on our adjustment chart, right? Was if we are going to go zone, we need to put man because he can run. So you sacrifice right there. What was that? A gain of 7. Oh, man. 2nd and 3 for Oklahoma. Come on, defense. Stand up now. You have Justin Hill in the game. Man, freshman. That's wild. Yeah, he's a baller, too. Hey, oh, my God. Woo, man. we just got a major super chat up in here. Just as we got a major stop right there by Isaiah Faga. So it's going to be a third down. Oh, my God. So we got a $200 super chat up in the house from Miss Elizabeth Reed. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my damn. Oh, my goodness. Super chat's going ham. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my. Woof, man. That is crazy. We're going to leave that up for a little bit. That's a big one. Thank you so much, Miss Elizabeth. We appreciate that. That is tremendous. John Mateer, is he going to get the first down? I don't know. Man, did he get that first down or not? It's going to be a first down just by inches. Man. Yeah, thank you, Miss Elizabeth. That's amazing. I was actually looking at a new microphone. So, yeah, I appreciate it. Big Tim Keenan on the stop. 1st and 10 for Oklahoma. Shotgun formation. Pitch out. And going to be wrapped up. It's going to be a gain of 3. Yeah, thank you so much, Miss Elizabeth. We appreciate you. Tommy's like, Kyle, focus. I know, man. I'm trying to, but that 199 super chat got me crazy. 2 minutes and 15 seconds before the fourth quarter. 27-17, 2nd and 7. Shotgun formation, 2nd and 7, man in motion from Mateer. Mateer is going to hand off up the middle, and it's going to be a nice pickup by the running back. It's probably going to get us like a 3rd and 1. See, like, okay, 3rd and 1, what would Grubb do? What would Grubb do on, no way, C.J. Carlisle's up in the house? Oh, man. So I know C.J. Carlisle. So, look, I used to cover high school football, and you know how I know all of you guys, right? Well, C.J. Carlisle, watch this. 2008, it's been a minute. C.J. Carlisle played at Manzano, and he was a hell of a running back. And it's good to see you, man. I'm glad you're well. Thank you for being here inside the chat, bro. Shotgun formation. Mateer's running for his life. He completes a pass, and it's going to be a first down. Man, it's really good to hear from you, CJ. I appreciate it, man. I hope life is treating you well, bro, honestly. And Miss Elizabeth, thank you so much again for the super chat. I really, really appreciate it. First down for Oklahoma. They're moving the chains a little bit. 1:08 before the fourth quarter. They've had a couple first downs on this drive. Mateer is 1 of 1 for 5 yards, and they ran the ball 5 times for 18 yards. Oklahoma at the Oklahoma 48-yard line, almost across the midfield mark. Mateer, shotgun formation. Empty set. He's going to keep it. He's going to get to the outside, and Alabama's going to wrap him up. Good tackle in the backfield. Looked by Justin Jefferson on the tackle. It's going to be a 2nd down and 10, and we might go to the fourth quarter. Are we going to take it? Could you type in fourth quarter, put in fourth quarter inside the comment box as many times as you can, or just the 4 as many times as you can, as we're about to go into the final quarter of the first playoff game. Come on, fam, get up. Friday night football, and we up by 10 on Oklahoma. What a third quarter swing. Hey, put up the 4. 4th, whatever you got to do. Put it up. Put it up for good karma. Man, holy cow. 27-point swing as the Tide now lead 27-17. Let me clear my throat. Oh, man. You guys don't know nothing about Biz Marquee, right? And you say he's just a front. That's how I sound my voice now. Oh, baby, you got. All right, so the third quarter swing. This is epic, all right? So we come out. It's tied up, 17-17. What is Alabama going to do? They get an opportunity, and Big Daniel Hill gets a 29-yard run, right? We call it 30 around here. Gets a 30-yard run. Alabama, a couple plays later, you get Ty Simpson back to pass, looking, fires, bang, Lazier Brooks inside the end zone, catches his second touchdown, okay, of the game. I'm not going to lie, we're giving out game balls a little early. I got Lazier Brooks getting one, right? All right, the first one was tight. Remember, he like spun on in, whoosh, all right? Damn, yo, whoa, another super chat of $50. Come on. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Michael Farrell. All right, so then what was our halftime adjustments we were talking, right? What we're going to do to John Mateer? We got to send pressure to him, right? Well, you get back-to-back sacks by Keon Keeley and Yanzi Pierre. I'm not going to lie. That was a really special moment. Because we inside the ecosystem knew that we've been waiting a long time. Am I right? We've been waiting a long time for Keon Keeley and Yanzi Pierre to get onto the field. Not because it was like a developmental thing. It's just like sometimes you have to wait your turn. These guys both came in at 5 stars at the same time. We've been waiting about these guys. And to see them out on the field and to see them get back-to-back sacks is probably low-key one of the better storylines, all right? So defense holds. Alabama gets the ball. I was a little bit upset that they weren't running like they should have. They were doing a lot of empty sets. However, we're in good field position, so we kick a 40-yard field goal. All right. And I'm not going to lie. I think I got Connor Tauti getting the game ball too so far. Could we get another graphic that says game balls? We'll put Lazier Brooks and we'll put Connor Tauti so far. And who else do we got for another? And Zabian Brown. Is it 50 Cent? Many men? Hey, let's go. Many men. Yo, many men. Wish that we would run the ball. Yo, I don't know why we don't. We go 5 wide instead. Please run the ball, many men. All right, so where we're at this point in time, 27-17, right? Many men asking why we don't run the ball anymore on 3rd and 2. It seems so easy to do. All right, so we enter the 4th quarter with the score being 27-17. What are we doing here? I've never seen this before. Why is 50 Cent here? Like, I'm not hating. I'm just like wondering what's happening. How did all of a sudden 50 Cent get here? All right, back to the action. 4th quarter. We got a 2nd and 10. It was weird, right? Shotgun formation. Oklahoma. Quarterback John Mateer steps up, fires, and it's going to be incomplete. Flag on the play. Figured that might be a flag. It's okay. It's okay. I want to live and die by the blitz. I want to live and die by making Mateer pay. It's okay. All right. It's okay. Oh, man. That was on Bray Hubbard. I figured they might call it. Yeah, I mean, his right hand was there a little bit. Hey, Robert, what's up, man? Merry Christmas to you, bro. It's going to be a 1st and 10, and now Oklahoma's going to be at the Alabama 37. Oh, whew, man. What a game. I can't believe there's been a 27-point swing. That's crazy to me. 1st and 10 for Oklahoma. Mateer, back to pass. He steps up. He has time, and he finds a wide open. That's why you have to send pressure. You are not going to – that's exactly – I told you. Number 4 is going to be their guy. We talked about this at halftime, right? We knew that guy was be a problem. That is their number 1 target. Yo, I'm not going to lie. Deion Burks, that guy is a menace. Touchdown, Oklahoma. 27-24, a 37-yard touchdown. The guy, Burks, has 6 catches for 105. Yeah, like he's a monster, all right? So I want another graphic that it says 4th quarter. And then the first one will be a 37-yard touchdown. You got to know where that guy is, and you sent no pressure. No pressure. So the next graphic will be fourth quarter, and then 37-yard TD, Oklahoma, and then put 27-24. Oh, let's see where that came. So no pressure. And Mateer, I mean, the guy's hot. Look, you floated your safeties, and he has that wide open base. And Burks is going to be able just to cut in on that seam. Damn, what a toss. Yeah, this guy's, wow, what a toss, man. Woo. Man, Mateer, that dude could spin it. That's a good pass. But I don't know why you're playing zone like that. I mean, I'm probably sending everybody anyways. All right, so 27-24 is our score right now in the fourth quarter. We got a lot of football left, so let's hang on tight. I'm going to tell you what, again, the best way to combat this is not an empty set when you come back out. You come back out and you figure out if you can try to run the ball. I know it sounds like a broken record. Because the scary thing is you come back out, and now that Oklahoma has some momentum, a 3-and-out is bad. An interception is terrible, right? A quarterback sack, terrible. They got all the momentum. They're believing right now. 27-24, hang in there. We'll get you through it. 14:45 left in the game. Kick is away. You got Lazier Brooks. Man, I get it. He fair caught it. But as hot as he is, I might be like, yo, take it. Yo, Lazier Brooks is on fire. You know when people are just, when they're on fire, just let them do their thing. Jaden Roberts checks into the game. Michael Farrell, thank you so much. And Elizabeth, thank you so much for the big super chats for sure. All right. First and 10 for Ty Simpson, Alabama at the 25. We got a game, folks, 27-24. Alabama rallied back to score 27 unanswered points. That is absolutely wild. And we still have 400 commercials, 100%. First and 10, Jam Miller in the backfield. Could be a little handoff by Jam Miller. That's okay. That's okay. Don't abandon it. Don't get discouraged. Second and 9. Dirt Bike says 17 catches everything. Yeah, that guy's he's on fire, man. One hell of a season that he's had as a freshman, right? Second down, 9 yards to go. You almost have to pass these next two plays, right? Ty Simpson barking out calls. We got 10 on the play clock. Everybody's shifting. Jaden Roberts. Is Jaden Roberts in the game? Ty Simpson back to pass. Steps up, goes deep. He's got a man. Isaiah Horton. I told you. Yo, the deep ball is going to be there because their secondary is vulnerable. What a catch by Isaiah Horton. Man, gets off the line. It's a one-on-one battle right there. He's got the height advantage. What a beautiful throw and catch, man. Well done. Well done. That's playoff football right there. Man, wow. That was exceptional. Let's put in on the fourth quarter that 37-yard strike to Horton. Little handoff to Jam Miller. Jam Miller gets to the outside. He's going to be wrapped up. So on that fourth quarter graphic, put in Isaiah Horton. Wow. Let's see that again. Yeah, that was a big jump off sides right there by Wilcom Formby at the right tackle position, though, right? Yeah, I saw that too. Formby at the right tackle position. Second and 10. Alabama at the Oklahoma 37. Trips left. Jam Miller in the backfield. Cameron's asking, why isn't AK Deer in there? Yeah, he don't really play much. Lazier Brooks, the lone wide receiver to the right. Ty Simpson takes it. Little pitch out to Jam Miller. He's going to get hit low. The ball comes out. Did the ball come out? I don't know what happened there. Was that a fumble, fam? Let's see. The ball got hit. Oh, yeah. Yep, it was a fumble. The ball came out. I don't know who got it. Did we get it back? Oh, my God. Oh, no. Who got it? Did we get the ball back? Yeah, I guess we did. Eric's like, stop running the ball. Yeah, maybe that. Yeah. Or put in a different back. All right, Daniel Hill's back at running back. 3rd and 11. Oh, my God. Alabama at the 38. Ty Simpson back to pass. Man, there's a big hole on the left side. And, oh, my God, Ty Simpson is sacked. Whew, man, he is sacked for a loss of 9. Oh, my God. Pressure came from the right side. That's Wilcom Formby back at right tackle. Why have we gone to Wilcom Formby at right tackle? Didn't we already try that? And we got Jaden Roberts out there getting beat too. Oh, my God. Jaden Roberts is getting beat bad. Watch number 77. Oh, my God. Whew. All right, so we're going to punt. It's going to be 4th and 20. Let's get a good punt here. Get the punt off, and defense come up. We got 11 minutes, man. Woo, man. Here's the punt. Blake Dowd gets it away. Hey, that's a nice punt. That's the best punt of the day right there. So it was a 40-yard punt, and Oklahoma will start at the 7. You know what? This is kind of exactly what happened in the last game. Remember when the last time the two teams played? Oklahoma pinned Bama. Remember this? And Alabama tried to go the whole way. The only thing is that Oklahoma has one hell of a field goal kicker. Oh, man, 27-24. What's up, 7611? I appreciate you. Slow on the right. Let's see. Good Lord, Kyle better start predicting a turnover. Yeah, you guys want me to go turnover mode? Psychic mode? Oh, man, let me see. Let me look at my notes for this game. I got the script somewhere. Let me find it. Oh, yeah, they sent it out to all the YouTubers. Here it is. This is the script to the game. Oh, let's find out. All right, 27. When it's 27-24, all right, Oklahoma will get the ball at the 7-yard line. Yep, 10:57 to play. John Mateer will complete 2 passes, and then there will be a fumble. Then there'll be a fumble. That's what I got. Oh, man, this is crazy, fam. I'm telling you, this is playoff football. And I looked to that big pass play, right? We had a 37-yard touchdown. Oh, we got to update that, and we'll put it as Oklahoma, just so we know. And we'll put TD to shorten it, and then we'll put Okla so we know. So on the post game, I could talk about it. We don't have to put that on no pressure right there. 27-20 Bama. And then we'll say 37-yard Isaiah Horton catch, and then we'll say punt. All right, cool. Got it. Silver Mind says that I'm right about everything. No, I don't know about that. I just, look, I know the game plan of the game and what makes sense and what this team is capable of, right? We know this team. This is what we do. Like, we understand this team. We know what they're capable of. And what's crazy to me is I still feel that this team there's still a ceiling. Now, I don't know if we'll ever get to that ceiling. But I still believe in this team. I have. I've believed in this team for a long time. I'm one of the few people to pick this team to win this game. I know a lot of you do too as well, but I think there was a lot of anxiety. I knew that this is a better football team than Oklahoma, and Oklahoma's a good football team. This will be crazy if they pull out a W on the road like this. Because think about this. If they win this game, you look to who they beat on the road, it's crazy. 27-24, 1st and 10, Oklahoma at the 8-yard line. Mateer, he's going to have a keeper, and he gets stuffed. Oh, man. All right, so 2nd and 9. Got 1476 up in the house. I appreciate you guys. After the game, we'll do the post-game show right here. and then I'll do my instant reaction. We'll do the post-game show, and then I'll take your guys' calls. So don't worry, we got everything taken care of. News as it happens right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I promise we'll lead you guys out. 27-24, 10-17. Mateer hands it off. Running back gets to the outside, and he's going to be tackled, and it's going to be a 3rd down and 4. 3rd and 5 for Oklahoma. And what is this? Wow. Was that a false start penalty on Oklahoma? What was that? That's going to become a 3rd and 9. That was weird. Did you see this? Wow, I didn't see that. Huh. All right. Well, there was a penalty right there in Oklahoma. Looks like a false start. So it was a 3rd and 5. Now it's a 3rd and 9. 3rd and 9 for John Mateer. They're at the Oklahoma 8. Backed up to their own end zone. Mateer into his end zone. Fires it out and nearly intercepted. Wow. So they're going to have to punt. Yeah, I would have sent a ton of pressure right there, but they're going to have to punt. It's a 4th and 9. Yeah, Mateer was in the end zone on a 3rd and 9. He throws it. It hit Deontay Lawson. He has that sidearm throw. He hit him right in the face mask. Right? Don't you think he has like a kind of like a sidearm type throw? All right, this is huge right here. You get a big stop, and the punter's literally in the back of his own end zone. I'm sending everybody, but I'm also cautious not to hit the punter. Actually, I might not send everybody. Punt is away. It is a terrible punt. The punt is returned by Dejon Lee, and wow. That punt went 32 yards, and Dejon Lee caught the punt, returned it. It was actually kind of a heads-up play, and now Alabama will have the football at the Oklahoma 35. Okay. You know what? I'm not mad about that play at all. I mean, it was a terrible punt, but like as an athlete, that's really a heads-up play. Who's to say that he can't take that to the house, right? I love that. Heads-up mentality. All right, Alabama on the Oklahoma 35 is a 9:20 to play in the game. Alabama under center. Up by 3, 27-24. Handoff to Daniel Hill. Daniel Hill's rumbling. He's getting 6. Daniel Hill on the night. Wow, I'm like, thought he was going to have a lot of carries. Daniel Hill has 4 carries? 3 carries? 37 yards? Bama has 37 yards rushing on the night. 2nd and 4. Yeah, run that ball. 2nd and 4. Man in motion. Goes up to Jeremy Bernard, who catches it. What is that? What are they going to call that? Jeremy Bernard and the defender went up. They both caught it. They're going to rule it a catch. It was man-to-man coverage. And Bernard makes this ridiculous catch, jumps up over him. Oh, my God. We got to get that to Facebook immediately. That was unbelievable. Wow, Jeremy Bernard literally reached over the guy, caught the ball, and they're going to go forward. It's a 1st down. We'll put that on our 4th quarter sheet, too. Little handoff to Daniel Hill, Alabama, at the 5-yard line. What a catch. Type in the germ emoji. Oh, my God, look at that picture. Oh, my God. Wow, big-time players rise up in big-time games. That was certainly it. My goodness. Holy cow. That's going to go down. That's going to go down as one of the greatest catches, fam. What? That was crazy. Oh, my God. What the hell was that? Yeah, that was like the Ty Pro throw, right? Holy cow. All right, 2nd and 6. Second and goal, and Alabama takes a time out. Yeah, Alabama takes a timeout. Holy cow. Yo, fam. Did we put that? Okay, I'll add it right here. Jeremy catch. How far was that? That was a catch for what was it? For 24 yards? 24 yards. Wow. And we'll say, oh my goodness. So 27 to 24. Hey, so what did that catch remind you of? Sound off inside the comment box. What'd you think? What did that catch by Jeremy Bernard remind you of? Who made that play? It was, it's one of the greatest Alabama plays ever, right? Oh, man, you punch it in right here, and you really got some breathing room. You really do. Man, and I'm happy for Jeremy Bernard in that point because he had that big drop earlier, right? Yeah, Tyrone, right? Pro throw. Yeah, that was exactly it. Crazy. And you talk about, like, because Jeremy Bernard, we love Jeremy Bernard. I mean, who that dude is on and off the field. He's had kind of a case of the drops, too, lately. The whole team really has, besides Lazier Brooks. But I think, I was saying if you score, like, you go up by, right, 10 in the fourth quarter with 8 minutes left, you could breathe a little bit. But you're right. It's not over till it's over. But I'm happy for Jeremy Bernard to be able to come up with a catch like that, man. And big time players rise up in big time games. He absolutely did that. I mean, I'm going to remember that catch for a long time. That was nasty. Alabama needs to punch it in right here. I go for it. I'm going for 7 right here. I'm not settling for 3. John Mateer's certainly capable, so I'm putting it in. Yeah, those beer goggles. Oh, man. All right, come on, fam. Let's punch one in the end zone. Who do you think scores? Daniel Hill? Tell me who scores. Hey, tell me what you run right here. You run a slant? Do you run a little sweep? Alabama's on the 6. I just do a heavy dose of Daniel Hill. Either that or I'm going to do like an option read maybe with Ty, right? Read it, take it. Oh, man. Run the ball. All right. 2nd and 6. Let's see what the Tide does. You make the call. What do you guys do? What do you want to see here? Post it inside the comment box. People calling for AK Deer. Oh, man. Quarterback sneak. All right. Well, 2nd and 6. A little too far out for that. But let's see what we got. Shotgun formation. Oh, my God. Don't throw the ball here. Little handoff to Daniel Hill. He's rumbling. He's in the end zone. Ah! Come on, D. Hill. Come on. Let's go. Come on. That's what you do. You run the ball. Come on, Daniel Hill. Oh, my goodness. That's what you do. God bless. Man, Daniel Hill with the big bang. Alabama up on top. 34-24. Big Daniel Hill. We'll put that on the fourth quarter slide as well. That was gigantic. That scoring drive, 4 plays, 35 yards. And that's the defense coming up. That's actually, if you think about that sequence, okay? That was a special teams because we got a really good punt right there. We pinned them at the 9. The defense did their job, and then the offense did their job. Guess what that is? That's complete football, okay? You see what I'm saying? Punt was good, right? We can even put this down if you could, like, shrink it. Punt was good. Pinned them. Defense was good. Came up with a good play, and you ran the ball in. That is championship-type football. Special teams, defense, and offense, okay? That's what you need to do. And they did that. on the road at that stadium. 34-24. Yes. You got 7 minutes left. Close the door. Finish it out. Finish. Let's go. Come on. Kick is away. And Oklahoma started at 25. Man, I'm telling you, that was complete football. We haven't seen that in a while, right? I want to write that down individually. Make sure you to remember that. So it's punt, defense, and offense. And that was with 8 minutes left. Come back and talk about that. All right, come on. Finish this out. Send some pressure. Get after this guy. We have 7 minutes and 19 seconds left before this game is over. Shotgun formation. Here's the pressure. Nearly intercepted by Keon Keeley, if you can believe that. We sent Bray Hubbard as a safety. He got to him, and he almost threw an interception to Keon Keeley, who floated back into coverage. Wow. I actually like that play. Man, Keon Keeley is super athletic. Super athletic. 7:19 left to play. 2nd and 10. Oklahoma at their own 25-yard line. Mateer back to pass. It's going to be a screen to the outside to Burks, and it goes nowhere. It's going to be a 3rd and 8. Come on, defense. Rise up. Come on. Winner of this game will play on January 1st against 13-0 Indiana. Heisman Trophy winner Fernando Mendoza. 2-time Coach of the Year award winner Kurt Cignetti. Await in the winner's circle. Who wants it more? 650. It is 3rd and 8. Mateer, shotgun formation. He's got twins down to the left. Let's finish out strong, fam. There's a snap. Back to pass. You got some pressure coming from 17. You got him, Kelby Collins. Let's go now. Big quarterback sack. Kelby Collins. Get into the quarterback. Man. At a splash for Kelby Collins. 17 comes with it. I think that might be his first quarterback sack of the year, right? He gets to him. It's going to be a 4th and 16, fam. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Good night. Man, they got to go for it here. That's it. Oh, wow, they punted it. Cole Adams returns it, and he just gets out of bounds. There's going to be a flag on the play, and Red Morgan is down too. Let's see what happened. Let's see what the call is. What's that flag? Holding on 13. It's a 10-yard penalty. Oh, man. All right, so we have we have 6 minutes to go in this game. Alabama will have the ball, and Red Morgan is down on the field. Trainers are looking at him. They're on a TV timeout. All right, so how you guys feeling? You guys feeling good? You better be feeling good, man. And then I think we can build another graphic that says, winner takes on 13-0 Indiana, and Heisman Trophy winner Fernando Mendoza, January 1st Rose Bowl, right? And that's in Pasadena. Where you at? Oh, man. So, look, the first quarter, it's really remarkable to see that this team has a 10-point lead. They got to finish it, right? I mean, 6 minutes to go. Maybe you tack on some points right here. But I want everybody to savor this win. And I want everybody, okay, after this is wrapped up, I want you to do something for me. I want you to understand that you're going to go through adversity with this team. You just are. Like, all these teams are good. This is a good defense. Playing on the road in the playoffs is crazy. Crazy. I didn't want to scare you guys so bad, but going on the road to Oklahoma in the opener is terrifying. I kind of hid from that, but it's like think about it. If they're able to wrap this up, you went on the road this year, right? You beat Georgia on the road, right? You'll beat Missouri on the road. You'll beat Auburn on the road. You come up with the win right here on the road. That's incredible. And a lot wasn't going right. That first quarter was crazy. I mean, we got down 17-0 in the second quarter, and we're freaking out. But I think as you kind of like go back, right, and you kind of rewind, there was a lot of self-inflicted wounds by Oklahoma. I mean, there really was. And that kind of led to the teams being tied at halftime, right? And then Alabama had a tremendous third quarter. That was the huge third quarter swing, but a lot of it was the Oklahoma second quarter self-inflicted wounds, right? Because they led 17-0. We'll talk about it. They got to close this game out clearly, but, those are the trends that I'm watching, all right? Let's see if we can finish this out. Hey, we got another super chat. We ain't won yet. It's chill, bro. Yeah, 100% right. Got to close it out. 6 minutes to go. A lot of time left, for sure. Run the clock. Let's go. 34-24. See if we can get out of town here in Norman. Trips to the left. Man in motion. And it's going to be a handoff to big Daniel Hill. Daniel Hill hitting the backfield. And that's going to be a gain of 2 yards. Daniel Hill on the night, by the way, 6 carries, 44 yards. The last time that he played against Oklahoma, he had 60 yards rushing, by the way. So, the last 2 times, in the 2 times they played, he's ran for 100 yards total. Oh, you know what? So I'm thinking here. I don't know about. I'm thinking about game balls. Be thinking about game balls as we put game balls together. Right? If they do close this game out, I got Lazier Brooks. I got Connor Talty. We'll figure it out. Oh man. 2nd and 8, 5:48 to play in the game. Alabama at the Alabama 32. Danny Lewis in the game at tight end. Ty Simpson under center. Offset position for the running back. Ryan Williams in motion. Handoff to Daniel Hill. He feeds up the middle, and he's going to get about 3 yards. It's going to be a 3rd and 6. And they're going to take a timeout. So we got 5:42 to play. Alabama will be facing a 3rd and 5. Can you feel it, fam? Man, I'm going to tell you what, we're going to go crazy if Alabama wins this game, man. I mean, I just think that it's been one hell of a performance, but I think like that second quarter is where, things change. And if you can hang on here, man, credit to the team because it was looking bleak there for a while, being down 17-0 in the playoffs. Crazy. I remember this for a long time. This is a crazy game. All right, 3rd and 5. Let's see if we can get the first down here. 3rd and 5. Oklahoma just has 1 timeout remaining plus a 2-minute warning. Ty Simpson takes a snap. Here comes pressure. They're able to get to Ty Simpson in the backfield, and they sack him. And Alabama will have to punt. Big quarterback sack by Oklahoma there. They sent pressure on the outside. And, man, who got thrown down? Was that Cam Dewberry? Man, Cam Dewberry got completely thrown. Ooh. Alabama to punt, 5 minutes to play. Here's the punt. Punt is the way, and Oklahoma is going to catch it around, the 35, 37-yard line? Yeah, Cam Dewberry got pushed back, right? All right, let's see if we can get the defense to hold. Type in D for the defense. Come on, D, rise up. And I'm still sending pressure. Man, Keon Keeley's played really well tonight, by the way. He's a guy who's played certainly well, number 31. 1st and 10. Oklahoma's at the 38-yard line. We got 5 minutes to go. They have one timeout. John Mateer, shotgun formation. Mateer has 2 wide receivers up top. Come on now. Mateer back to pass. Here comes pressure. Bray Hubbard after him. Noah Carter after him, and he's going to have to throw it away. Yo, our boy Noah Carter, number 24, chasing him down. Man, he's athletic, bro. That was Bray Hubbard and Noah Carter. Noah Carter almost got, you know who was also there was Tim Keenan. Man, 2nd and 10. Yeah, Red Morgan, it looked like he got banged up a little bit, right? On that last special teams play. 2nd and 10. Here we go. Come on. Mateer has a running back and 2 wide receivers back to pass. Little bit of pressure coming. And it's completed, and they're going to face a 3rd down and 5. Okay. Yeah, E. Branch points out the fresh legs with Noah. And that's kind of the luxury that the defense has, right? Is like their 2 deep is so loaded. Shotgun formation. Hurry up offense. Mateer looks. He checks down. And they're not going to get the 1st down. Ball pops out. And Alabama got it. I told you there was a fumble, remember? Did I tell you? Is this it? Did Alabama get that fumble? That's got to be the fumble I saw on the script. Ooh. That's a fumble. Is that a fumble? I told you. You know what's scary is I said that there was a fumble too. Man, let's see this. Okay, so Justin Jefferson hits. And who comes up with this? Man, that's scary that I said that there would be a fumble too. Are they going to review it? All right. Okay, they're going to review it to see if it was a fumble. I knew that there was a fumble in script. Yo, that was scary. Okay, so they're going to review it. It looks so bang to me, fam. Was it a fumble? If it was a fumble, let me know inside the comment box. People are saying it's incomplete. Okay. Because if it's incomplete, then it's a 4th down. Tim Keenan was down on the field. He walked up with help on the last, series. No, that's not good. So Tim Keenan a little banged up. I mean, this is the NFL season. 4th and 5 for Oklahoma. It was an incomplete pass. They're in an empty set. John Mateer. Shotgun formation. Here's the play. He's got time. He's looking. He can run. He steps up. He throws. It's completed. He's going to get off to the races, and he gets past the 20. Oh, my God. 1st down for Oklahoma. They're on the move. John Mateer had all day. He peeled left, found an open wide receiver. The receiver got off to the races, and now they're at the 20. Mateer back to pass. Looking, checks down, has a receiver. It's completed. Oklahoma at the 15. Oh, man. Come on. Come on now. Shotgun formation for Mateer. Mateer back to pass. He's getting pressure. He's running, makes a man miss. He's going to be wrapped up in the backfield, and it's going to be a 3rd and what? 9? Run that clock. Oh, my God. 3rd and 9 for Oklahoma. They also got the 2-minute warning, and they got a timeout. So they can stop the clock a couple times. Shotgun formation, 3rd and 9. Alabama calls a timeout. Okay. Oof. All right, what do you call here on defense, fam? They're facing a 3rd and 9 at the Alabama 18. Where's my defensive peeps at? What do you call? What do you do here? Do you sit in zone? Do you send pressure? Do you do something else? What's up, Yanni? How you doing, man? Crazy to see Alabama up, right, by 10. Yeah, they came back by 20. They scored 27 unanswered points. Man, but Tier's a good quarterback. He's finally playing like at his best for sure. Unfortunately, he dealt with that thumb all year, but that guy's tough. He's a really good quarterback. Tonight, he's thrown for 289 yards. Yeah, warrior for sure. Tim Keenan back on the sideline with his helmet on. Maybe he'll be good to go. 3rd and 9. Here comes the pressure. Mateer just throws it up, and it's going to be a 4th and 9. What do you do here if you're Oklahoma? You just kick the field goal, right? You just take the points. I think you take the points because then you still have, it's a touchdown game. Yeah, they're going to take the points. I mean, this guy's automatic right here. 34-24, a field goal, which would be good, which would obviously make it 34-27. Yeah, I like the pressure too, Clay. 4th and 9, Tate Sandel to kick. And the kick is... He missed the kick? He missed the kick. Oh, my God. He just missed the kick. Yo, the best kicker in college football just missed the field goal. Give me. Gimme. He missed it. Oh, my God. Him in his booty shorts missed it. Wow. He missed the kick. Oh, my God, fam. That was crazy. Whoa. That is crazy. Booty shorts boy missed the kick. Whoa, that's weird. Do they review something like that? It went over. It went so high. That is crazy. He missed the kick. 36 yards, bro. Tate Talty. That's his new name. Tate Talty. And we'll call our field goal kicker Connor Sandel. Yo, Connor Talty's better than Tate Sandel. That's crazy. All right, so it's a 1st down for Alabama. Man, that is crazy that he missed that. We're going to have to add that to our little 4th quarter board. Wow. Sandel missed a field goal. Missed field goal from 36 yards. Wow, that is crazy. Yeah, so if it's higher than the uprights, it's not reviewable. Did you hear what they said? Wow, that's crazy. He didn't make that, right? Weird. I've never seen a kick like that. Wow, weird. Rudy Rudiger, remember? Doesn't this guy look like Rudy Rudiger? Where's my Rudy Rudiger fans at? Rudy Rudiger misses the field goal in a clutch situation. The best field goal kicker, man. Crazy. It's the wind. Wow. Yeah, maybe. Up there for sure. Hey, would you guys take Connor Talty or Tate Sandel? Sound off inside the comment box. All right, Alabama under center, 2nd and 10. 2:48 left in the game. They'll hand off to Daniel Hill. It's going nowhere. And it's going to be a 3rd and 14. Oh, man. No, don't you think he looked like Rudy Rudiger? Am I tripping? Oh, man. So it is 3rd and 14 for the Tide. They'll probably have to give the ball back again. Oklahoma has no timeouts, but they do have the 2-minute warning. They probably take it down to the 2-minute warning right here, so that'll, take that away. 3rd and 14. Weren't those he was in booty shorts, man. That was crazy. All right, pitch out to the outside. Ryan Williams nearly drops it again. Man, this guy. Did you see? That would have been crazy if he would have dropped that pass. It's completed to Ryan. That's his first catch of the night for 1 for 5. Damn, he almost dropped that. Poor dude, man. That guy's just really going through it. What? Yeah, I don't know. What was that? So it's a 4th and 9 when we come out of the commercial break. Are you guys feeling okay? Do you guys have a little bit of breathing room? 34-24. We should, barring any sort of craziness, I think, we should be good. Anybody going plans to get to the Rose Bowl? We have any Rose Bowl people? I've been to the Rose Bowl one time. Nice venue for sure. Cold out there. Cold this time of year. Oh, man. Oh, be honest. Did you give up on this team when they were down 17-0? Oh, man. Put the jacket on for the post game. We trying to look good over here. I'm not going to lie. It was that being down 17-0, man. That was there's 2 minutes left. Okay, Nick don't want to hear it. He's got 2 minutes left. We're actually under 2 minutes now, right? And they don't have any timeouts. I think when you look at this game, clearly this team has fight. This team has shown that they've gone through a lot of adversity. And I still don't feel like this team has played like its best game. Even tonight, Ty Simpson, 18-29, 232 yards, 2 touchdowns. Would you say that he outplayed John Mateer? I think John Mateer, he's a good quarterback. This is a battle of 2 really good quarterbacks. I don't think that these were, number 9 and 10 quarterbacks in the college football playoffs. I think these were, top 5 quarterbacks in college football. These guys are warriors for sure. Deion Burks for Oklahoma, he's a baller. 7 catches for 107 yards on the night. Lazier Brooks, 5 of 79. The teams are kind of mirror images of each other. Honestly, even if you look at the team stats real quick, while they're on this commercial, the numbers are very similar across the board, right? Ty for 232, 289. Daniel Hill, 9 for 43. Blaylock, right? 11 for 36. And Brooks, 5 for 79. Burks, 107. You know what? I honestly think, and I know the game's not over, but I honestly feel that the first time Alabama shot itself in the foot, and I guarantee you that Oklahoma's feeling the same way, that they had a lot of opportunities to where they just shot themselves in the foot. Punt is away. Really good punt right there. He's going to return it probably to the 50-yard line. We got 1:47 left in the game. What's up, Mark Smith? Good to see you, bro. Is the stadium clearing out? I didn't see it. Stands clearing out? Yeah, they're hurt. Man, there was no way that you could let this team beat you 3 times in a row, right? Oh, man. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 for Oklahoma, 1:47 to go. Mateer back to pass. Pass is complete. They're across the 50-yard line. They have no timeouts, and they cannot stop the clock. Following this broadcast, I'll go right into my instant reaction, and then I'll go to my post-game show, and we'll take some calls. All right, but a lot to go over clearly after the conclusion of this game. I appreciate all the super chats, all the support. Really, honestly, I do. 2nd and 5 for Oklahoma, 1:40 to go. John Mateer back to pass. It's completed across the middle. It's going to be a first down. He's going to have to get out of bounds, which he does. Smart play. And Oklahoma is now at the Alabama 39. Remember, the winner of this game will play Indiana, who's the number 1 seed in the Rose Bowl on January 1st. Shotgun formation for John Mateer. Back to pass. Fires across the middle. Keon Keeley. Man, he's had a great game. Second and 5. And I think Bama's going to take a timeout. They're going to go for a field goal. Interesting call right here. They're going to go for the field goal with Sandal, right, to go for the touchdown, and then they're going to try to go for the onside. So Tate Sandal's going to come out for the field goal, which would make it a 7-point game. Here's the field goal. Kick is up. And it's no good again. Oh, my God. Rudy Rudiger, and that's it. That's a wrap. Wow. That's crazy. All right, well, I know what we can do. That's it, fam. That's a wrap. All right, we can put a final here on that bottom side, and we'll go underneath 4th. That's a wrap, fam. Alabama will go on to defeat Oklahoma by a score of 34-24. All right, you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Family, what's going on? Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. Could I get a roll tide inside the comment box? Post the rose emoji as many times as you can, because Alabama is going to the Rose Bowl to take on number 1 Indiana, okay, in the Rose Bowl. How did this happen, right? I turned the TV off when it was 17-0. Why? You got to believe in this team. I'll walk you through it. Alabama comes back from down 17-0 to beat Oklahoma 34-24. Let's talk about it. Get inside the comment box as this game just went final. So Alabama was down 17-0 in this game. And I think a lot of it came in that second quarter when Oklahoma started having a lot of self-inflicted wounds. Do you agree with me on that? Right? They had the unsportsmanlike penalty, which, you know, they were going to maybe score again. They had to settle for a field goal, right? They had a blocked punt, which allowed Alabama to get back into this. You had a pick 6 by Zabian Brown, right? So the game was tied at halftime 17-17. Alabama got the ball, and we went into the third quarter, and this is where I call this the third quarter swing, right? Am I right, fam? Inside the comment box? This is where everything changed for the Alabama Crimson Tide, okay? Good teams make second half adjustments. Good teams are able to rally. Good teams are able to fight. Playoff teams are able to rise. Playoff teams are able to win outside of your home stadium. So what happened in the third quarter? Big run by Daniel Hill, right? Went for 30 yards. And then following that, you had Ty Simpson found Lazier Brooks for the second touchdown connection of the game. Can I get a thumbs up for Lazier Brooks inside the comment box? Yo, Lazier Brooks is the best wide receiver on this team, period. All right, finished out tonight, 5 receptions for 79. I'll show you the stats in just a second. Lazier Brooks, absolutely a baller. So Alabama takes a 24-17 lead. That was 24 unanswered points that the Alabama Crimson Tide had, okay? Wait, there's more. So the defensive pressure, it was on the ensuing drive. and we talked about this, getting to John Mateer, where you had Keon Keeley and Yanzi Pierre come up with back-to-back sacks. Love to see it. We've been waiting for those guys to stand up. They had opportunities to stand up, and they came with it in this game for Alabama. So the defense comes up with the hold. You had Connor Tauti came out, and he hit a 40-yard field goal, so Alabama goes up 27-17, right? You had 27 unanswered points. 27 unanswered points, all right? So at this point, it's 27-17, and it gets better. So after Alabama weathered out a storm from a 37-yard touchdown from John Mateer to put it within 3, Alabama came up with a big 37-yard catch from Ty Simpson to Isaiah Horton, right? But this was the best part, and listen right here. This is when they started playing team football because they had a punt by Dowd, which got down to the 9. Then Alabama's defense stood up, right, which allowed Alabama then to get a Daniel Hill touchdown, and that's complete football. And you remember the big catch by Jeremy Bernard, right? 34-24 at this point. Oklahoma, this was the craziest thing. Their field goal kicker is the best kicker in the nation. He missed a kick from 36 yards, and then Oklahoma tried to play aggressively later on in the game, and they missed another field goal. So this kicker, any given Friday, any given Saturday, this guy missed 2 field goals. He's the best kicker. Think about this. Connor Tauti was better than Tate Sandel tonight, okay? Yeah, think about what I just said. Game balls for tonight, right? Give me your game ball inside the comment box, all right? Give me your game ball inside the comment box. I got Lazier Brooks. Lazier Brooks, 18-20. Lazier Brooks, 5 catches for 79 yards and 2 touchdowns. All right. He's a freshman. All right. Freshmen don't play here. Yeah, they do. All right. Connor Tauti, 2 of 2 on the night. 2 of 2 on the night. All right. Give him a rose. All right. We should put little rose emojis by these guys right here. Xavier Brown with a pick 6. A pick 6. I told you. All right. Pick 6. And then Keon Keeley comes with it. The guy played fantastic tonight as well, all right? So the winner takes on now 13-0 Indiana, all right? Indiana has the Heisman Trophy winner, right? You got Fernando Mendoza. And guess what? Kirk Cignetti has won the Coach of the Year award for consecutive years. Let me go over the stats real quick of this game. You got Alabama quarterback Ty Simpson. He was sacked. He battled, right? I don't know if he played his best game, but Ty Simpson battled, and he came up with some big throws, and he did, all right? If you can catch the ball, right, he had some explosive plays. 18-29, 232 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Let me ask you inside the comment box, how would you assess Ty Simpson's play on a scale of 1 to 10? Sound off inside the comment box. Ty Simpson, 2 touchdowns, 62% completion, sacked a few times, but that dude certainly battled and ran for a big first down tonight. Daniel Hill, 9 carries, 43 yards. The last time that these two teams played, Daniel Hill had 60 yards. In this particular game, 9 carries for 43 yards and a touchdown. Jam Miller, quiet night, 7 for 11, but Daniel Hill was the hot hand tonight. The wide receivers, I saw some drops. You got Isaiah Horton. I saw you drop a pass. I saw Jeremy Bernard drop a pass. I saw Ryan Williams drop a pass. This is something that certainly needs to be tightened up. I don't know why these guys are dropping passes, but it needs to stop. I will say this, though. Lazier Brooks came up with a tremendous, snag in the end zone. Not 1, but 2. 5 for 79. Isaiah Horton had a nice catch down the sideline, and Jeremy Bernard had that one catch where he jumped over that dude. I'm going to remember that for the rest of my life. On the other side, John Mateer, 26 of 41 for 307 yards. It's been a minute since Alabama has allowed 307 yards from a quarterback. Blaylock had 11 for 36. And this guy right here, man, shout out to this guy. This guy's a monster. Deion Burks, 7 for 107. The team stats look like this when you compare the team side by side. Alabama has 260 yards of total offense. Oklahoma, 362. Passing yards, as we spoke about. Penalties, 5 for 50. Alabama had 12 first downs. Oklahoma had 18. Third down conversions. Look at this. This is great. Not oftentimes do you win games when you're 2 of 12 on third downs, you just don't. Fourth downs, 1 of 1. Red zone, 3 of 3. Crucial. Time of possession, a little bit close. But look, it always comes down to this. turnovers, right? And we knew that you couldn't create turnovers in this game. And Alabama didn't. They didn't play a flawless game. They were down 17-0. But this team rallied back to come from behind to win 34-24. Let's look at the defensive stats real quick. Deontay Lawson has 10 tackles in this game. Justin Jefferson, 9 tackles in this game. Keon Sabb, 6. Who would you give a game ball to on the defensive side of the ball? I have to say, I thought Keon Keeley played fantastic. I really do. I mean, these two guys, 31 and 42, they're outstanding, 100%. We got a super chat we'll get to in just a minute, but Alabama is now advancing, okay, to the college football semifinals, quarterfinals, where they will play Indiana. And I can't wait to see this matchup. Indiana has been calling. They want Bama. You're going to get Bama. You're going to get them in Pasadena. I think sometimes in life you got to be careful what you ask for. So we'll see what happens. But this is going to be one hell of a matchup. Alabama survives in Norman after being down 17, rallies back, 27 unanswered, and wins by a score of 34-24. I appreciate you guys. Get inside the comment box. Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. This is my instant reaction following Alabama's win in the first round of the college football playoffs. All right, that's my live take, fam. So I'm going to upload that real quick, and then we'll get on with our post-game show. Yeah, get inside the comment box, fam. My goodness. Oh, man, it feels good. I mean, that was a gritty win. Not gonna lie. I mean, let me post this out and then we'll get to it. Stay with me. Just give me 1 second to breathe here. I've been going live. We've been streaming for 4 straight hours. Wow, what a game. Oh, man. I feel good, too. I'm straight. I'm good. I feel good. I feel strong. I feel happy. You win a game like this. Sometimes, it doesn't matter how many points you win by or whatever. It's just like you win and you advance. I mean, at this point in time, you advance. And you're advancing to the Rose Bowl. It's crazy, 100%. All right, got that video up. So if you want to share that video on social media, I appreciate that. Thank you. All right, fam, you guys good? Holy cow. Oh, man. We have Gelato in with the super chat. Thank you so much. Game ball goes to Xavier Brown with another pick 6. Man, that was crazy. I need to sit down. Yeah, thank you so much. Let's start here, fam. Let me get all situated, and then we'll start our post game right now. So, let me ask you this. Oh man, oof. What did you learn tonight? What did you learn tonight in this game? It could be small, it could be big. I mean, what did you learn? And I don't know why I'm the only person that gets allergies in December. I don't know why. What did y'all learn? I think I learned that this team. I mean, I kind of already knew that this team has like a lot of fight in them, but in terms of like a no quit, yeah, there you go, Ricky Smith. They don't quit. I would say that going forward, like 100%, don't quit on this team. And I even in my pregame shows, I was like, do not quit on this team, because this team is capable of doing a lot of things because they have so much talent. That was going to be a thing. They don't quit. Coming up with the W, man, against Oklahoma on the road. Do you know how massive how massive it is and how difficult it is to win on the road, right? I mean, it's super, super challenging. I mean, I get it. It was like a pick'em type game. But, man, I was worried, to be honest. I was more worried than I let you guys know about going on the road to winning a game like this, of this magnitude. 100%. Look, are they? Yeah, someone says they're the most resilient team in college football. Yeah, maybe so. They're battle tested. Okay, let's think about the wins that they have on the road. I'm gonna bring up their schedule because I think that has let's look at this real fast. I was thinking about this. Bama football schedule 2025, and a lot of that's gonna be like, how do you win outside of Bryant-Denny Stadium, right? And we'll go over what's at stake too with a win. All right, so they won against Georgia on the road, right? This year, they won against Missouri. Okay, that was challenging. They won against South Carolina. That was hard. They won against Auburn, and now they defeated Oklahoma on the road. Those are hard games, right? Whether you want to admit it or not, those are very challenging games to be able to win. And I was asking you kind of like on the pre-show, like what's at stake with a win, right? And what was at stake? What was at stake with the loss? And I think right here you look to these points. What was at stake is I think it's big for the brand, and what I mean by that is I feel there's a lot of teams that have been pumping their chest saying that they can play with Alabama, and maybe there's a lot of teams that feel that they still can. But I be careful what you ask for. Is like you be careful if you ask to play Bama. Bama has better players than you. They do, okay? Now, is it the most effective scheme on offense? I don't think so. Are guys dropping the ball? Are they playing perfect football? No. But they have better players than you, and their defense is exceptional, and their defense is going to make plays. It's just a matter of time until when, they make a game-changing play, okay? So I think for the brand, this is big. And I'm curious to see what happens with Coach Kalen DeBoer and all this Michigan stuff. Like, when will it stop? Because Michigan, they still feel like they have a shot to get Coach Kalen DeBoer. Even in the ESPN, game day, they were saying that Michigan is still like actively recruiting him. But I think like it's a big win for Coach Kalen DeBoer. It's his first playoff win. I think his approval rating goes from like a 7.5 probably to an 8 now. It's big for the brand and a step forward because you want a playoff game. Because if you lost this game, people are going to be like, well, we could play with Alabama. Anybody could play with Alabama, right? Imagine, like, what is Damian Harris saying right now? Because he was one of the guys riding Coach Kalen DeBoer, right? And there was so many people. We saw all the people that picked against Alabama. I thought they would. I knew that they would win this game. I picked them. And I picked them, by 10, right? Didn't I? I picked them by 10. I think I was right on point. And I had some crazy predictions in this game. It's great for team momentum, clearly, right? The team momentum, you win this game. You saw the guys running off the field. They're elated, right? They put the roses in their mouth. They have momentum. I'm telling you, they are going into this game. Now they will have even more time to get healthy. They're going to be one hell of a challenge for Oklahoma or for Indiana. I honestly feel, and look, I'm going to let this sink in, but I feel good about the Indiana game too. I do. I think that's going to be, I saw the early line is 6.5. I bet it slides down to 4.5, 3.5. Indiana is going to be the favorite the whole time, but look, this game, Alabama's coming in this game hungry. And I think they have a lot of momentum, and I think Indiana's been, pumping their chest to beat these guys. We'll see what happens. Super chat in. Appreciate it. I don't know if LT will play. I don't know if LT will play the rest of the season, to be honest. Right? Maybe he plays, maybe he doesn't. I don't know. Let's see. We got a super chat in, and from Jay-Z. It says, best thing that could happen is Michigan waste time trying to steal our coach and can't get a decent coach. Man, yeah, like what is happening with Michigan, right? Who are they honestly going to get? King Lou says, inside the comment, thanks for the super chat, by the way. King Lou says, hate to say it, but I knew Jam wasn't getting to 36 yards. Man, crazy, right? And I guess he's like far from being 100%. I mean, he just tough night for the running backs. They just don't look like overly dominant. But thankfully, Daniel Hill had himself a nice game. Ryan Grubb opens up by saying, job is not done. Yeah, good to hear. Right? Yeah, job's not done. DeBoer's rating, clearly, right, goes up. We love to see that. We knew that his rating would go up. I have him like 7.5 now. I have him probably like an 8. The pundits are going to quiet down, clearly, right? Oh, wow. Yeah, okay. And then pundits quiet down like Damian Harris or whoever else was kind of calling out Alabama. I honestly still feel that Damian Harris loves Alabama. I think he wants the best for the team, right? And then I said NFL comes for KD. Imagine if the Giants – could you imagine the Giants come for him? Oh, man, that'd be crazy. All right, fam. Well, I think that's a good spot for us to stop tonight. I'm going to organize all the content for post-game. So I'm going to get like Kalen DeBoer and that sort of stuff organized. We will have Wake Up Bama podcast. That'll drop at 4 a.m., okay? That punt was weird. We will have a Wake Up Bama that drops at 4 a.m., and, we'll continue to post coverage throughout the night. So keep checking back. We'll be in kind of content mode. Dang, it's already 11 p.m.? Shoot. I hope you guys had a good time on the stream. I know I did. Thanks for being here. And like I said, set your notifications because there will be a podcast that drops at 4 a.m. I promise you. Okay? And there'll be more content that kind of circles out. That's what I do after the game. So I appreciate you guys being here. Alabama wins. They're able to beat Oklahoma in the playoffs. And we're on to the Rose Bowl. More college football, right? Another a late super chat at the window. Kurt says Oklahoma's defense is best besides Georgia. Think about the defenses that they played. Yeah, Adam Lamparello, thank you so much for all the support too. Yeah, I mean, you're right. They played the last 4 defenses that they played are crazy. I mean, is Indiana's defense better than those defenses that they've played? Right? Man. Oh. All right. Okay. That was fun. We're on to the playoffs, fam. We're advancing, survive and advance. It don't matter if you're winning by an inch, by a mile. But I appreciate you guys. Thank you for kicking it with me tonight on Bama Football on YouTube. Alabama advances. We got more playoff football. So we're going to continue. I told you they'd win, all right? And I'm going to tell you, this isn't the last win that they have this season, all right? I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for kicking it with me. Tomorrow, 4 a.m., Wake Up Bama. But, of course, a bunch of more coverage coming your way.